555 deal is now on. High five all around for a great pizza party. You're 5 times more likely to be seen by a moose than you are to see a moose. I dunno why I'm doing this other than my brain just said to do it. Lol, happy to be here as always.
Good morning, devotees. We're back. It's more Chrono Cross. I've said this for like the past 4. I feel like Chrono Cross streams were nearing the end, but I couldn't tell you if that's actually true. Anywho, congrats on first Panda. Hiya Kaneko. Hiya Maddie. Hiya Ichi. Thanks for the resub. You know what, Mads? Right now, I might take pizza on a bagel. At least when I have pizza on a bagel, I can have pizza anywhere. As opposed to the other thing that's been stuck in my head because of a certain fighting game. Oh, Christ. This is just it's just yeah, Mads. I've had just my idle thought for the day has been mankind knew they could not change society. Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. That's just been my idle brain thought for all of yesterday and all of today, and I'm so tired of hearing it in my own head. so tired of hearing it. This is slowly grading away at my sanity at every given second that it can. Anywho, there was kung fu fighting. He was doing something, all right. That save. Okay, little guy, I'm taking you out of the party. Where is she? Where is she? Here's the small child with an axe. The Ochre lands have dried up and withered. Is it your will to choose destruction? Sir, what in the flying fuckernucks are you? Terrorator. Terrator. Tartar sauce. We're fighting tartar sauce. Pop a heal all. Actually, I don't think I have anyone with any green spells, ironically. Green's been my most unused element this entire game playthrough. We beat the tartar sauce! Elements, use, Nostrum. Anyone need healing? No? Okay, we're good. Whip, Stone Axe, Stardust Cape, Yellow Brooch. Begins on our Magic Seal. Yeah, those work. Master Rune, Stone Mail, Prism Dagger. No, I don't know why I was using the Diva dress as opposed to Stone Mail. Who knows? Here another yeah, there's the sight scope. Right, we recently picked that up. That'll be helpful. Yep. Onwards we go.
We've passed the 1.5-year mark now, time to start towards 2 years.
Here, so 24 months. No, not too far off there, DZ. Anywho, oh yeah. It goes. Okay, I don't get anything good for fighting you, so onwards we go. That's not a doorway. That's not a doorway either. That's not a door. Not a door. That leads to loot. Gotta go kick its face and then... Ooh! Well... Door, no door, no door, no door, no door. More door. Now we got Relectoplasm and a Cytoplasm. Miata. This what am I going to throw him into Mordor? I don't think so. They'd be doing probably better than half the people in Mordor were doing. To be fair though, on that same thought process, just about any anime-centric party is probably gonna do fine in Mordor, because power scaling's a bitch. But part of that's just because Lortor doesn't have a lot of magic, as to why they'd be doing significantly better. And some of these motherfuckers can call on the power of the moon to punish you. I'm only slightly joking when I say that. Sergey. You finally made it this far, Sergey. What was that? Oh, human. And I was still human, I was locked up here. I've been here ever since. This tower is a fortress belonging to the ancient reptiles. A symbol of revenge brought against mankind by the dragons. With the defeat of fate, the seal has been broken and this tower has surfaced. In the eyes of the dragons, we humans are the foes. The brain that has originally developed to 3 times its original size in the span of 3 million years. We humans have evolved at an enormous rate because of our contact with Lavos' flame. In a sense, mankind is Lavos' offspring. And the reason it's dead... we humans are extraneous to this planet. Now, how will you fight, Sergey? The Defender Plus. Ooh, that's new gear. Okay. No, not that. Here's our new Defender. Improves defense, evade, and magic defense. Who do need that more? Kid needs that more out of everyone. That's not surprising. There you go, kid. I don't really need the Profiteer's purse. Also, to be fair, one must also understand part of this party's a alien. Our entire game is vaguely cursed. Come on, Thank you, game. Oh. Guess violence was the answer. Got it. What in the happen fuck are you? Little cherub ass looking motherfucker. Oh. Heal plus. I don't really need heal plus, but thanks. I need to figure out who all's wearing my plates. Okay, so the Razzle Dazzle's got my yellow plate. I'll take that off of you. And Fargo's got the red plate for now. We'll switch him to Stone Mail for the time being. Get all the people with my various plates. Probably. Smell. Mel might have something on her. She's not. Other than that... Yeah, I got a little Leia here. Grobik might... Yeah, Grobik's got my white plate. Thank you kindly. I'll be taking that off your hands. We don't want to throw the red plate on, though. We'll throw it on you. Elements. Anyone here got a lot of blue elements? You got a lot of empty space for elements. Got a lot of blue elements, though. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Who's out here giving nuts? DZ's just out here suffocating people. Got it. Noted. Nothing. I'm not explaining it. Many have bled, suffered, and perished. It is your turn to die. Pyrotor. Or so she says. Yeah. Blue decreases foe's attack power now. We'll flying arrow him. Supplement. Gopher. Aw, damn. Alright, time for a triple kick. Ooh, actually, let's pop 99 on Leia. And there we go, another one bites the dust. Ooh, and we picked up Redfield? Let's go. Ooh, I don't have to have Redfield on my character that uses red attacks. Oh, that's perfect then. I guess I could. There's no reason not to have it on her. A Rainbow Shell. Love my Rainbow Shells. They're my favorite. A Spectral Glove. So much of the thing game is me going, ooh, what's this do? Spectral glove, spectral glove, spectral glove, spectral glove, spectral glove, 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 glove. Where is it? Not equipment then? No, there's a power glove, so spectral glove should be in here. I'm just not seeing it. Weird. Or maybe, oh, maybe it's a weapon. Okay, I know it's a weapon. Okay. Spectral glove, made out of rainbow shell. Well, none of my glove wielders are currently in the party, so no dice there. Holy healing. Restores all HP and status effects. Sure, we'll slap that in our slots. More rainbow shells. Yes, I know it says rainbow. At certain parts, though, they refer to it as a rainbow, because some parts just miss the eye. Could this be? Viper Manor? What's going on? Welcome, it's good to see you. Finally made it here. I've been expecting you, Sergey. Well, where are we? This Viper Manor? This is a space that does not exist, but never mind that. More importantly, I have something I must explain to you, as even though we're nearing the end of this, lore dumps are more important. Who are you? My name is Balthazar. In the ancient magical kingdom of Zeal, I was known as the Sage of Reason. Well, that was up until the Queen of Zeal attempted to harness the power of Lavos. Let's just say things got out of control and Lavos created a dimensional vortex that threw me far into the future. There, I seized the opportunity to study the science of the future. I was then able to apply to that the knowledge I brought from my own era, including magic which had been long lost in the future. Anyway, this led me to make huge progress in the research of time. Well, that research led to the creation of Chronopolis and led to end to the time crash. You might think I really blew it, but perhaps it was really my finest hour. Oh. Anyway, I created a compact time machine that I dubbed the Neo Epoch. I used it to time warp to this age to learn of Chronopolis and Fate's plans and see how things were turning out. Terra Tower is really a city of the reptiles from another dimension's future. It was originally Dinopolis, castle of Azala's descendants who achieved much more intimate evolution with our planet. Dinopolis was drawn into this dimension past about 10,000 years ago. It was done so that it could serve as a counterbalance against Chronopolis, which Lavos pulled here. Needless to say, a fierce battle ensued. In the end, Chronopolis emerged as the victor, and the reptile's fortress was sealed away by fate. What's more important now is the role the dragons play in all of this. Originally, the whole archipelago of El Nido was known as the Sea of Eden, because it was where the dragon gods rested. Then fate sealed away the dragon god's powers, in effect becoming a god itself. Thus the islands were the new godhead. Fate existed came to be called the Sea of Eden instead. Perhaps you didn't realize it, but you were used by the dragon gods to eliminate fate. It is not true that the dragon gods sealed away the frozen flame. Rather, it's quite the opposite. It was fate that used the power of the flame to seal away the dragon gods. In reality, the dragon gods are the opposition to man, while fate was actually the protector of humanity. The dragon gods were originally a singular plasma life form, a living accumulation of this planet's energy. That life form was a biological machine used to control the powers of nature and the future society of the reptiles. In order to control the nature of energy itself, fate divided the one dragon god entity up into 6 weaker plasma life forms. It then scattered them across the land and sealed them away. Their dragon-like appearances are just pseudo-geysers, temporary forms they take so that they can appear in this dimension. But all that changed when fate was vanquished and its power hold was eliminated. At that moment, the 7 dragons, who had been rendered almost powerless and forgotten, traveled across the dimensions to recombine into a single entity. 7 dragons? I thought there were only 6. There were 6 dragons you knew of, and 1 more hidden dragon you didn't. Like the second moon, the one that once was lost but later was found. Although the same planets, my world didn't have 2 moons. Look up at the night sky now and you'll see 7 celestial bodies, 5 stars and 2 moons. 5 brother stars that correspond to the 5 dragons ruling like gods over the night skies. 1 moon that corresponds to the white sky dragon, and another darker daughter moon to counterbalance them. The fire dragon, the water dragon, the green dragon, the earth dragon, the black dragon, the sky dragon, and 1 more. The final dragon, the dark moon dragon. The one who was to work to free the other dragons from their bondage to the fate computer. The child the others created on the night of the electrical storm that temporarily caused fate to loosen its hold on them. I believe you know her as Harley. Unbelievable. Dragon gods were the essence of nature on this planet. Perhaps we can consider what's happening as our planet's vengeance on us. We find to finally sweep away the unwanted humans from the face of this blue planet. First it was fight, now it's the planet. Or vice versa, but either way you look at it, now's the time to set things right. The future of mankind, the destiny of this planet. Everything depends on the next battle you will fight. But unfortunately, the time for us to part has come. What? You guys don't have the Chrono Cross? I'm sure we'll meet again soon, in one time period or another. Be careful now, and good luck. Onwards. Sergey found black hole. Nice. You know, with the newfound knowledge that Harley is technically a dragon girl, I am significantly more interested in where this story is going. And why in the 7 hells she chose that accent of all accents to go with? Francois, Francois, all right. Equip the small one. Where's the green plate? There you go. Return to us. Give back our green forests. What if I don't wanna? Ane motor. It's info scoping me. God, I have to just do a short French rating because other folks see how they react. I mean, all things considered, it cannot be any worse than me reading French. Look at you, German. There's an entire playthrough of me reading German already, considering I played Brilliant Diamond in German just for shits, kicks, and giggles. Yeah, so having a different character with the field turn effect is probably better. Alright. Hot shot, let's go. Oh, kid's down. Element, revive. Oopsie daisy, kid. And back down she goes. It was a single smack away. Good times. Elements, use, pop the antidote, smack kid with a bunch of nostrum. And then we'll go to elements, allocate, and swap kids, red field. With its child's yellow field. A checkpoint! Saga up there. Where's Saga up there? What must be the summit? Look those two beams coming out from either side. I wonder if they act as some kind of sealing device. They probably do. Off we go. Oh, I don't have the black plate, right? Rats. Gravator. Hit like a 2-ton bag of truck. 2-ton truck there, Jesus. All right then. Bye-bye. Elements, use, Nostrum. Try it again. I'm gonna go ahead and choose this one because fuck it, why the hell not? Kid element. Oh, it's gonna Omega Black Sarah guy. Okay. Damn. Oh, it missed. Okay. Okay, no, that was this. Okay, all right. Okay. I have questions about what broke there, but it's fine. Element Thunder Snake. I'm sorry. Elements. Redfield. Element, salamander. Kaboom. Oh, I'm still alive. That's actually more surprising. There we go. Probably the only one of this group we're cheesing. We gained black hole. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Well, choosing that much, but also it allowed me to confirm my theory about having a different character have the turn effect and than the character that has the summon. Autosave, just in case. Good God, let me go. What colors are left? I'm sorry, do I have to fight 2 of these? You have to be kidding me. Fine. Oh no, this one's a white element one in it. Yeah, Luxator. Who's for Ukrainian? The answer's supposed to be yes, but in reality, not really. I'm quite used to people having, or not having, but knowing various strange languages. Okay, we gotta do the runaway strat and then try again. Oh, so we're gonna go ahead and equip Sergei with the white plate, just in case. See, who has my other copy of Revive right now? It would be good to throw that to Kid. Time for my favorite game, the procedurally going down our list of characters and seeing who all's got what. So you've got some spells. Sick that I'm probably not gonna be using you all that much anymore, Rasley. I'm gonna yoink your spells. Argo's got some, but I'm also probably not gonna use him either, so we're gonna yoink his spells. I'm not gonna use Stark anymore either, so I'll yoink his spells. It's Gorbik who's got my other ones. Okay, thank you, Gorbik. Auto-allocate whole party. I don't want Serga to have both copies of Revive. Thank you, though, game. Okay, so we already got Negate Magic. We've already got Weak-Minded. Stick a Purify in. Yeah, hang on, wait, where is it? I don't want Tablet. Switch Tablet out for Fireballs. Take out the capsules. Blink. Take out Unicorn, take out Golem. I'm gonna move Magnify and Diminish back a slot. Move Tablet. Move Tablet. Remove Ointment. Capsule. Remove Nostrum. Remove Red Wolf. Remove Sonja. That's all fine. I'm gonna give you one of the revives just in case. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to quick run off to Goddess meeting. I know we're early in stream. This is my bad. Uh, Woo. Okay. Um. Okay, you know, that's fair. Uh, Element. Redfield. Element. Salamander. Element. Heal all. Null state. It's got it's got a grudge against Kid. I'm gonna try and pilfer because the game will let me. What do I get from this? An angel charm. No, not the best, not the worst. Yellow field. Thunder snake. It's fucking dead. Ooh, and we got Ultra Nova? That. Woo! And the door's open? Okay. Smith Spirit, Forge, weapons. Okay, I need a little bit of everything for that then. What about armor? Okay. Make a proper save. Into the strange danger temple we go. Oh, our next one's the blue elemental. Okay. Equip Sergei back with the stone mail. Equip Kid with the blue plate. You know what? You can keep the green plate. It doesn't matter right now. Disrespecting the origins of life. Mother C suffers, you must pay the price. His mother knows best. Listen to your mother. Back to Sergei. Up Redfield. And Salamander. And triple kick. And dash and slash. And that's game. Ooh, and we gained blue fields? Cool. Boop, pew, 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 pew. Oh, we're not allowed to go back. Okay. Onwards we go then. Actually, now I am curious about something while we fiddle around. Okay. Up we go. Help, stop it, kill me, welcome, welcome humans. To those who know the torment and joy of creation and also know the pleasure of destruction, therefore, all that pass through must be prepared to share that burden that I carry. Well, so this is the true frozen flame truth. Hold on, don't touch it. Too late. I touched it. Is everyone okay? Screw you. Us humans ain't gonna let you have your way any longer. Come on, show your bloody self. In order to survive all living things in this world, they desperately devour those they defeat. Must one kill other living things in order to survive? Must one destroy another world in order to allow one's own world to continue? The wounded in turn wound the torment, and torment those weaker than themselves. They're only the killers and the killed, the sinners who are judged, the victims that do the judging. What meaning is there to such a world? Whether that has means our lives or not, we still go on living, you know. You got no right to deny that. I shall cleanse this blue planet of you filthy humans once and for all. Oh, yep. We got that background chanting going on. Let's go. How many fades is this bitch gonna have? Yeah, that's fine. Meh. in the happy fuck is going on here? Element. Sure, we'll pop an Ultra Nova. Phase shift! Oh, we're what, red now? Okay. I'll pop a holy healing. Soul. Oh, it's trying to insta-kill Leia. Shit. No. It's just rushing us. Okay. Now it's phase shift. Element. Yellow field. Thunder snake. You gotta have some sort of heal skill, don't you? Heal all. There we go. Phase shift! Oh, I thought I still had a holy healing. I don't. Heal all. Defends. Red field. Element salamander. Phase shift. Let's use Cure Plus on the kid real quick. Ow. You bitch. That is a party wipe. Just instantaneous party wipe there. Good times, good times. Elements, allocate. pop another Cure Plus. No, let's try that again. Gotta fight you again too, damn it. We can't. Oh my god, this is so stupid. We have to refight the blue one every time because we can't leave this area after we fight it. Wait, no, now I can leave. Why couldn't I leave last time? Well, yeah, you got the white plate. You get the blue plate. You've got the green plate. Okay. Okay. Let's pass again and hope we don't get hit by the bullshit insta-kill attack. Phase shift. Ah. Phase shift. Well, he's trying to kill Sergei. It succeeded. That would be a good time for a Cure Plus on Sergei. Again, if there's a guy hitting me for almost 300 damage, I too would want him out of my life. Implement. Yellow field. The snake. You have any heal spells on you? You do. Let's pop one of those on Sergei real quick. Shift. Element. Heal. Not Volcano. Heal all +2. You stop getting hit so damn hard, please. shit. Oh. Yep, that was a waste of resources. Shift, base shift. Oh, please don't insta-kill, kid. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay, bet. Heal all +1. Oh, it's gonna black pull us again. And we all died again. God damn it. Oh. Getting to that phase isn't hard. Getting through that phase is going to be the trick here. Fucking Christ. It's black hole. There is not a single character we have that can probably survive that attack right now. I'm just through the really long opening again. Guess maybe someone like Gorbik might be able to survive it. Actually, if I were to point out anything, my best bet would probably be the fact that it keeps using that stupid holy skill, so in theory I could probably cast Saint afterwards if people survive. That's probably the best bet. Why can't I skip this? Yes, yes, this is the frozen flame. Don't touch the frozen flame. The frozen flame hurts. There's a dragon. Please switch. Pop regular heal all. Yeah, its order of attacks doesn't change. Oh, this goes through the same sequence of attacks. I wonder how many turns in, well, turns in, it does that, big switch. I'm trying to see if there's records to when the hell it does that. But no. Do you have a Cure Plus on hand? Cool. Cast it on yourself. I know you have Cure Pluses on hand, so... Cast it on yourself. Phase shift. Wall +2. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll set up holy healing. Phase shift. Around blue. Element. Gear plus kid. Pop another heal all. You know, I think that he's telling me that my controller is almost dead. Come on, Sergey. We can practice phase transition again. No? Oh. Why did that kill him? Oh, fuck. This is the small child. Cure plus yourself. Phase shifts. Yeah, do I have any more heal stuff? Okay, I do. Defend, defend. Defend, defend. That's gonna holy light. Oh shit. And we're fucked. The sigh. Ah. We're doing so good too. Oh shit, base transition. Okay. Is that it? Is that game? That sucked. Now I shall truly awaken again, thus too is destiny. That thing, the dragon god, it is only a quasi-existence, a temporary form that the real dragon god uses in order to appear in this dimension. The actual dragon god was consumed long ago, swallowed by that being on the other side of the dimensional darkness. The frozen flame is a splinter from the extraterrestrial being Lavos. The one who connects with the frozen flame, in effect, links with Lavos itself. As the mediator between Lavos and living things, that one will gain extraordinary powers, binding with the new seed of destruction, the Devourer of Time. What blazes the Devourer of Time? Now go to the place where time became divided and weave the threads of time together again, Chrono Trigger. No, this is not the Chrono Trigger. The Devourer of Time is a newborn life form, born from the fusion of a life form from this planet with Lavos, who nests on the far side of the dimensional void. The far-off future, when the fusion becomes complete, it will awaken. Then the Devourer of Time will begin to consume all space-time continua, despair and hatred, to return all things to nothingness. That is what it desires. Here, take this with you. The Time Egg. The Time Egg will enable you to travel beyond space-time. The world is in your hands. Go, release the life that is imprisoned. Loki, what bloody hell's happening? The place is gonna crumble to pieces. Tower Tower's final true form. In the end, we're all the same. Everyone dreams of being great and more powerful. We've come on this far. All that remains is to defeat Devourer of Time. Once we wipe Devourer of Time off the face of this planet, it's all over. Everything will go back to normal again. You're wrong. Things won't ever go back to the way they were. Destiny, fate, is dead. From now on, as humans, we'll have to choose our own way in life. We also have to take responsibility for the choices we make. And something's gonna be done about the way we go around hurting and killing one another. We all settle our differences once and for all. Listen, what's really important is what we do now. The issue ain't whether we defeat that bastard or not. I'm afraid that depending on how we go about it, we could lose out on getting something really precious. So the issue is the way we fight. So where on earth is the real Devourer of Time? More yes is the key to finding it lies at that beach. This whole thing started, it's probably where this whole thing's gonna end. I'm gonna go ahead and take a rest. You... Right, teleporter. Gotta check out Kid for a few seconds. Here's the tools we're concerned the holy place sorcerers in our face. Anything worthy of note inside your head, Captain? Let's head home. I'll turn the back of this gate was made to house the dragons here. By the great gods, the sacrum of the divine Dragon Falls still exists, and it seems functional. It's just as the legends of old said it would be. What a blessing. By utilizing its power, we may be able to create the Chrono Cross here. By placing the two pieces of the dragons here, paint the chair of love on these stands. Delegate received the Chrono Cross. Long lost element of the 7th color attribute. There we go, we got the name of the game. Okay, back to Pasa Beach. Actually, I probably should save first. So you finally made it, Sergey. When did this sorry tale all begin? Was it 10 years ago when you almost drowned here? Was it 14 years ago when you were wounded by the panther demon that attacked you? That resulted in you being carried to Chronopolis, where you came in contact with the fate and the frozen flame. Or perhaps it was 2,400 years into the future. The time crash hurled Chronopolis back to prehistoric times, where it could have been 12,000 BC when an ancient magical kingdom met its end after trying to use Lavos. Earth is close to being correct. Each is close to being correct, and yet, at the same time, so far from the right answer. The true beginning was during the destruction of the ancient kingdom Zeal. As the palace collapsed around her, Princess Shala was sucked into a dimensional vortex, along with the Lavos Mammon machine. Shala and Lavos became unified into one even more powerful entity that would evolve into the Devourer of Time. Filled with the hatred and sadness of Lavos, half of Shala's mind became set on destroying all of existence. Yet at the same time, the other half of her mind desired to save the universe and to be rescued herself. As Charlotte fell through the time gate in this condition, she heard her crying echoing through time. That is when her story and yours began to intertwine. It was also when the past and the future began to intersect, and when the world became divided in two. Led by the pitiful crying young Sergei made as the panther demon's poison took hold in him. Yes, Sergei, the sound of your crying touched the heart of Princess Shala. Before the destructive mindset to become dominant, she cloned herself and sent her copy into this dimension. Shala left her baby daughter clone her ancient magical pendant. This was to safeguard her daughter clone in life and death situations. The pendant would rewind time a little, sending her daughter clone into a safer point in the immediate past. That's right, Kid is Shala's daughter clone. You're wrong. I'm me, I know Shala's daughter or clone. Yes, that's right, kid. That's how you feel. I think Princess Shala would have wanted it to be that way too. And now about Project Kid. The time control project Balthazar planned out. The whole project existed to lead you to this one special point in time. The foundation of Chronopolis and the time crash, the battle between fate and the dragon gods. It was all coordinated so that you would get your hands on the Chrono Cross and come to this place. Of course, Kid was not meant to know anything about this whole plan until later. Further in the future, she is meant to travel back 10 years in time from now to save Sergei from drowning. It was also meant to call Sergei into the other world as he spoke with Lena here on Opasa Beach. You are our last hope, our final chance. Only you who came into contact with Shala and Kid, Shala's clone daughter, can do it. The darkness that exists on the other side of time, Shala has been integrated with the Devourer of Time. Please, Sergei. Please release Princess Shala from the binds of that monster and her own hatred. Show us the life forms that exist on this planet with our new future will be. Goodness, they really had to stretch make things make sense. I mean, if you were trying to say that they're trying to make things make sense, I've got questions. Anything ever that involves timey-wimey bullshit is not meant to make sense. Where even angels lose their way. 10 years ago, you died at this very spot. There's no mistake you drowned. The truth is, the world in which you are still alive is the irregularity. This is the false reality. 10 years ago, it was Lynx who tried to kill you at this beach, called it. After Prometheus broke the link between fate and the flame, fate tried to eliminate any obstacle that stood in its way. In the meantime, the 6 dragons had sent Harley forth to try and gain possession of the flame. Harley made contact with Fate's biological incarnation, Lynx, and tricked him into temporarily joining forces. The elimination of the Prometheus circuit's locks on the frozen flame was everyone's top priority. Lynx and Harley abducted Luca, who alone could release the Prometheus lock that guarded the flame. But the whole attempt only ended in failure, so they waited for you to appear instead. You see, Fate calculated that you would one day cross dimensions and try to make contact with the flame. I don't know how to break this to you, but Lynx was actually your father, Wazuki. Sure, alright. Drawing close to the flame caused him to become unstable, and the image of you dying in terror changed him completely. Finally, after having his psyche totally eroded, he lost his soul and was easily integrated by Fate. Fate turned Wazuki into a biological interface, modeling him after your worst fear at that time, a panther. Although Wazuki managed to escape from Chronopolis with you, he later completely succumbed to Fate. Humans are such fragile, disjointed, imperfect things. Love and hate, life and death. Perhaps even Fate itself dreamed of using the flame to someday reincarnate itself into a new species. It's quite sad, really. It's like when you gaze into the flame gazes back into you. A new species is about to be born on this planet, an alien life form even more evolved than the old Lavos. At the darkness beyond time, the weakened Shala came under the influence of Lavos, and the two became one entity. It's now up to you, the one whom the frozen flame has chosen as its arbiter. You alone can decide how the new Lavos... You can decide the new Lavos, which has encaged Shala within it, will evolve from here. Your actions will determine whether, in the future, all time is devoured by Lavos, sending the world into everlasting death. Balthazar foresaw this was going to happen in his world in the year 2300. And he was determined to prevent it from happening, no matter what it took. The Chrono Cross. It alone can combine the sounds of the planet that the 6 type of elements produce. The melody and harmony that brim with all life forms use the Song of Life to heal her eternity and suffering. We entreat you, Sergei, please save Shala. Because you guys are all just ghosts in the machine. Now to make sure that I actually have one of every element allocated to this cast of fucking kookies. Okay. Well, time to go time egg herself somewhere else. No? No time egg? Just amulet again? What do? No beginning and no end. To the darkness of time! Final gate, which leads to the darkness of time. Looks like this is finally it. Come on. Fight 'em, not to lose the answer. Come on, Sergei, mate. You don't want to keep the girl waiting any longer. She's been waiting for you, and only you. And for over 10,000 years, I might add. The world's gonna be destroyed, then let it be destroyed. If it's gonna be changed, then let it bloody be changed. I'll show you what radical dreamers really dream about. Time to play our favorite. Time to play our favorite game, remembering what the Sphinx's riddles were. White, yellow, red, green, blue, black. Okay. And finally, Chrono. This will be fun. I'm so excited to have to, you know, cast elements in the correct order. Omega Green. Oh, is it going to use elements to fuck us over? It is. Oh, fuck me. You bitch. That's the full set. White, yellow, green, blue, black. I forgot red. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, almost had it. Oh, fuck. I was staring at the list. I was like, yeah. Fucking Christ. Someone send help. I completely forgot about red. I was like, yeah. Uh, you bitch. Green, green, green. White, yellow, red. Green. Blue. Black. Black again. Bitch. Oh, it sucks so much. So white, yellow, red, you bitch. Okay, no, resetting this fight. I figured if I could get it to use a green attack, then I could recharge on that turn and then go through the rest of that. Fighting this thing sucks. Take, I don't know what. Okay, so white, yellow, red, you bitch. When the fuck did we skip down to blue? Every second of this fight just feels like me trying to figure out what the fuck is going on and none of it making any sense. You know what? Fine. I'll take it. Got it. White, yellow, red, green, blue, black, Chrono. Could be all. I'm not sure if I actually have to, beat it now, but you know. We're just gonna. We're resetting? Okay, sure. I'm confused. Maybe I start with Chrono. I don't get this. I am the confusion. I'm so very confused. This has been almost an hour straight of just brute forcing our way through this. And trying again because we don't have enough elements to keep this bullshit up. Okay. Defend, defend, defend. first, I guess. Oh, it did blue. How did it do blue? I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason to this thing's logic. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, white. Now we're fucked. Oh, no. Chrono. There it is. And... I don't know. In my head, anything that's not like one of the standard denominations for monitors is weird. But also, I've also come to understand that monitors come in no logical rhyme or reason. Yay, we're done with the game. The 10 other endings. New Game Plus. So to get as well as the student show fair. This is weirdly curious, I suppose. You did the thing. Like, I know 1920 by 1080, I've been waiting an eternity just for this very moment. Yeah, like, I know 1920 by 1080 is normal. I don't know. 2560 by 1440 just feels like a weird series of numbers. Even when being like read out loud compared to like the rest of them. Every time I see it, I'm just like, yeah, that's a weird set of numbers, and then moves on past it. Don't think too hard about the why. Needlessly hurting one another, then disappearing life forms. Love to hate, hate to love. Why are we born? Why do we die? Evolution, the survival of the fittest. What is there to be achieved from harming one another and killing one another? Because, like, yeah, I think it's 1280 by 720. Like, you read that, you're like, okay, that's a normal ass number. 1920 by 1080, sure, normal ass number. And then you get to 2560 by 1440, and it's like, That does it. I think part of the reason my brain thinks it's weird is it doesn't roll off the tongue as well. That might be the entire reason behind it. Things that we call planets and the numeral spermatozoa, the life forms which gather around them. When one of those countless seeds is joined with a planet, a new universe is born. All of this exists for that one moment, also that the universe can evolve into the next dimension. Does that make us all just pawns? Are each of our short lives nothing but a cheap sacrifice just so the one chosen life form can be born? No, that is not the case. Each and every one of us has a chance of becoming that one chosen life form. Yes, it could be you. It isn't. Each of us tries to do our best with it. And we're dealt, be it our genes or the environment we live in. Each life form struggling to make the best of the life it's given forms a link and the golden chain that leads to the creation of new universes. Every single thing in the whole of nature is perhaps dreaming a dream of life. All of them are also perhaps nothing more than a dream dreamt by a planet before its birth. Oh, but yes, eventually all dreams will return to Zervan, the Sea of Dreams. Sergey, don't go yet, Sergey. It's alright. Everything's alright now. Time which has been divided will be unified again now. The time for farewells has come. You'll lose all memory of this whole adventure and return to your own time, but this time you'll be able to live your own life. Land calling him Leia. Time Leia go home. I already have a name for Leia's child. Big, strong name. Isla, new song of land. Bye-bye, Sergey. We alone do not have the power to heal the world's woes, or to solve all its mysteries, and yet, even then... It's a bloody good night, you mate. Thanks for being born, you Sergey. I guess now's the time to say see you later, mate, but I'll find you, sometime, somewhere, I'm bloody sure of it. No matter the time, no matter the world you live in, I'll find you. I'm sure I'll find you. Sergey. Sergey. Hey, Sergey. Are you alright? What's the matter? Don't scare me like that. You passed out all of a sudden. What? Terra Tower? Fate? What are you talking about? We just got here. You got some Komodo dragon skills for me, don't you remember? You sound confused. Come on, Sergey. You hit the program. Our summer's only just started. Yay, it's over. Thus the curtain closes on another tale. Eternity has passed, fleeting dreams fade into the distance. All that is left now is me and my memories. But I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, you and I. Another place, another time. It's just that we might not realize that you are you and I am me. Let's open the door to the great unknown, come across another reality, and live another today. Even when the story has been told, life goes on. Until we meet again, take care of yourself, my friend. Forever yours, Dala Kid Zeal. That marks the end of Chrono Cross. We got, and I'm putting this in air quotes, the good ending. Not good. Fuck's sake, there's 10 endings to this game, purely only on New Game Plus. Holy shit. Fucking God, save me. Funnier to think that all of this bullshit happened because Chrono and the others went to go fight Lavos in the place between time. Or no, place outside time and space. That's what happened. They just let it devour time. Probably an unrealistic person and stuff in this. Yeah, just during the end credits. things. Everyone dies and then that's just... No. No one dies. Time just ends at a certain point. Which for all intents and bloody purposes, sounds like the better ending here. We will find you even have to search the world over sometime, somewhere, I'm sure. You've got a time machine, bitch. You can find this kid rather easily. Finn. Certainly is Finn. Good times, good times. Save your game? I mean, I guess so. Blorb, 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 blorb. Chrono Cross. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. This is faster. Look at our cast of misfits. Is that actually over? No, that's not over in the game. Those are all the key people in the game, though. And now for the other part of this. Queenix. Presented by the Radical Dreamers, 1996. All began with a notebook my mother handed me. Radical Dreamers, Le Trésor Interdit. Change selection, confirm, cancel menu. All that. Sound settings. Auto text. The old lady's tip-off was right on the money. The counter spell on the barrier around the outer walls could have done a real number on us. Kids playing unadorned braid flicked back and forth across their shoulders. Oh, please tell me, is this just all text? Is that what the Radical Dreamers is? Please let it be all text. This sounds horrible. Let's go. We picked our way through elaborate latrice with the manor's magical shield, moving closer and closer to Lord Link's stronghold. There are three of us. Kid, Moggle, and me. Guess it must have been 3 years already since I first met Kid. Back then, I was just a wandering musician, traveling wherever my feet would take me, and wherever a few tunes would play, it would pay for a warm bed. I was in the Outlands in a town called Rigoria, where we first ran across one another. And since then, she dragged me along on a whole bunch of adventures and misadventures, too. Ah, Kid. She was a thief. Not just any thief, just a few months shy of 17 and already renowned as one of the realm's greatest. What's more, she was achingly beautiful, stylish, and a joy to be around. A dab hand at campsite cooking, or so she liked to claim. Truth was a little different. Those bandits with hearts of gold you've heard about in stories, the ones who steal from the rich and give to the poor? Yeah, that wasn't Kid style. She was short-tempered, prone to lying, bossy, and obsessed with money. And rarely did she care to listen to a single word anyone said to her, but she wasn't all bad. Probably. Maybe. Sometimes. She had her moments anyway. I stood on my shoulder to see his shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. Moggle. Also known as Moggle the Shade. He was Kid's partner, but even after 3 years, I still hardly knew anything about him. All I knew is that he was around 30 years old and not much of a talker, but he was one heck of a mage. Heard that he and Kid had started working together. Way before I met her. Hi, Ginger. I looked over the top of his face with the mask, and I'd never seen what he looked like underneath. He was a man so mysterious that it sometimes seemed like he was the interloper from another world. Wasn't like Kid was exactly big on details about her past, but Maggle, he might as well not have had one. And Kid didn't seem to know much about her partner in crime either. What kind of man he was, what kind of life he lived before. Nothing. You might ask how exactly I wound up being part of this merry band. Well, it's complicated. Oh, well, yeah. Just beat Chrono Cross and I'm now seeing what the hell the Radical Dreamers is all about. I guess you could say that life doesn't always turn out the way you think it will. Kid, who was heading up our little raiding party, suddenly looked dead. Lively, boys, we've got company. We glanced around warily as cold, cruel eyes emerged from the darkness. I did not growl, but dark shadows prowled through the night surrounding us. A pack of wildcats. Must have been about 10 of them. A thrill of fear ran down my spine. Flustered, I pulled my knife from my belt. They'd calmly shifted into a fighting stance. Watch yourselves, I don't reckon these buggers have been treated for rabies. Wildcats snarled and growled as they closed in on us, drawing the noose tighter and tighter. Their eyes glinted in the darkness like fireflies, and stings of eager spittle dropped wetly to the ground. One of them sent an almighty roar soaring to the moon, and the hunt was on. What was I going to do? Second dodge. It wasn't quite fast enough. Its claws scraped against my side as it rushed past me. I went some pain for a moment. Then turned to face my foe and readied myself. Tried to use magic, but I don't know any spells! Wildcat lunged me and shot the gate. But it appeared like a shoulder face my arm. Intense pain shot through me from wrist to shoulder. The wildcat tried to sink its fangs in deeper. But its grip was poor. I shook it off and gave it a kick for good measure, sending it running back in the back. Baggy behind you! Panicked by Kid's warning, I whirled wildly around and came face to face with a pair of eyes blazing like hellfire. I defended myself. There wasn't much time to do anything, but trying to protect myself. In a moment of sheer desperation, I crossed my arms to guard my face. I instantly felt the wildcat's fangs singing my exposed wrist. It had thrown itself bodily at me, bowling me over backwards. My arm still in several jolts, as wildcat knew the ground and shook its head. I desperately to free myself, but it clamped on me like a bear trap. There was no way of getting loose. The sound of fang on bone was sickening. Just then, the creature recoiled with such a screech. Kid had buried her knife deep into its gut. She quickly capitalized on its terror by giving it an almighty kick. Free the wildcat, steering my feet, holding the throbbing wound in my arm. I was slick with sweat. I tied my grip. The kick, we bolt the lightning. Kid landed clean down the flank of nearby wildcats. It staggered before losing its footing, letting out a pathetic cry, but Kid had already moved on to finish it off. In the roar of fire, burning smoke through my nostrils. Next to me, a shrill screech pierced the air. Michael's fire spell engulfed the head of a nearby wildcat, darting off into the darkness like an arrow. That was the worst combat I've ever been in, simply on the basis that I'm pretty sure I ended that combat more wounded than the thing that attacked me. Scanning the area. Only moments ago we had been surrounded, but now there wasn't a single wildcat left. Kid and Maggle had either sent the rest off with their tails between their legs, or were put paid to them once and for all. If you ever think Pocket Fleetbit and Morgie was gonna stop us links, Kid crossed arms and flashed a triumphant grin. Meanwhile, I was panting heavily, and it felt like my legs were about to give out from under me. I collapsed to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through. Yeah. I'd taken a few hits, but I was fine otherwise. A couple of scars to talk about later, maybe, but nothing would stop me carrying on. Are you hurt? Michael looked down at me, his face expressionless as ever. No worries, Mike, you'll be alright, said Kid, barging in to get a better look at me. It might be winging sook, but I'll take more than a few scratches to kill this one. She was nothing if not sympathetic, but she was right. This is not the time to be moaning my lot. We hadn't even reached the manor yet. I dabbed at my wound with a tinctured soaked cloth and wrapped them with bandages, then looked up at the other two. We're just getting started. I grinned back, putting a brave face on. That's what I like to hear, Kid cheerily announced from the close quarters. But her eyes turned cold, like the cool glow of the moon in the sky. It's gonna be a long night. I nodded, trying my hardest not to utterly lose myself in her pale blue eyes. Alright, let's get this shit back on the road. She turned away and marched off deeper into the trees without looking behind to see if me and Maggie were following her. Of course, was already right behind her, his unhurried gait, making it seem as though nothing much had happened at all. I turned back to my feet to chase after them. I'd be in for even more trouble than I had bargained for if I got separated from them. The dark forest inside the manor's perimeter seemed to go on forever, a labyrinth of trees and boulders. The manor itself loomed in the distance, glowering over the vast grounds. Hidden within was a veritable mountain of treasure just waiting for us. Lord links to the noble who ruled the remote territory of Rigoria. He was also Kid's mortal enemy. We were there that night to steal a certain jewel he kept locked away in his most closely guarded vault, the Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame was veiled in mystery. It was said to be imbued with an uncanny energy and possessed of a beauty and clarity that made it a priceless treasure. All those things that try. There goes English. I was waiting for that. Countless thieves have tried to steal it, and not one of them had come close to succeeding. Many of them escaped the manor alive. Now it was our turn to try and sneak into this place of death. One bad girl who had the ambition to make the impossible possible, a hunger for vengeance that drove her onward, and a desire for riches that could never be satisfied. As we pressed on through the tree-filled darkness, the shadows gave way, at last revealing the true extent of the vast mansion. You mean we made it to the mansion alive? That's a fucking miracle. I mean, then again, Link's already used feral cats on us, so do with that as you will. Finally, say your prayers, Lynx, because we're coming for ya. Even to the overgrowth and the shadows of the trees, we made our way around the manor walls in search of a means of entry. Eventually came to a terrace overlooking the garden. There was no sign of any guards nearby. The only thing surrounding the manor was an uncanny stillness. This will lead us straight into the west wing, just as well. We don't have any business in the rest of the manor tonight, said Maggie, gazing up at the dark building towering over us in the night. All right, then. What are we waiting for? That kid made to vault over the railing of the terrace. Stop! Maggie hissed sharply. Remember what we're here for. Our main target is the vault, the frozen flame within it. Focus on this above all else. Your vengeance is of secondary concern. Agreed? Glancing over her shoulder, Kid replied with reluctant, yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist. But if we happen to run into him, I'm gonna knock that Drongo's block off, and neither you nor anyone else is gonna stop me. I guess Kid was going to get away whether we liked it or not. That's good, boys. Not as young. We cleared the railing with a springingly hop and vanished inside the manor. We answered Maggle and nodded in silence. We followed Kid's lead and were soon inside Lord Lynx's lair. The darkness swallowed us whole. Quarters stretched off to the left and right from the terrace. It seemed equally dark and chilly in both directions. Right's the way they want us to go, so we're gonna go left. Press on through the darkness down corridors that turned and twisted snake-like this way and that. Everything around us was still and silent, and it felt strangely like we were being watched. It was as if countless eyes were staring silently from the shadows, looking on with curiosity and pity. We continued creeping cautiously down the corridors. Kid moved proudly and stealthily like a cat sunk in spray, while in the shadows, Maggle followed, gliding swiftly and silently like a sinister breeze. We pressed on in the embrace of the Weaver of Fate. We took the corridor leading from the left-hand side of the terrace, eventually arriving at an intersection with some stairs. The path to the right led down the stairs. The path to the left was a dark side passage. The main corridor continued straight onward. We went down the stairs. Slowly crept down the staircase, descending deeper into blackness as we went. At the bottom, the path split. The way to the left continued on to an atrium that resembled a sort of plaza. The path to the right was a winding passageway that trailed off into the darkness. We went down the stairs into the passage to our right. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the right-hand side. Something smelled fresh and pleasant. Flowers? Was it coming from inside? Found ourselves in a tidy welcoming room. The knickknacks and curios dotted around the place seemed to be well loved. The stately desk and the cozy-looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggested the room's occupant was no stranger to luxury. The room was richly furnished. Somehow it still felt awful lonely. Kid took a quick look around before commenting. It's Lynx's girl's room. A half-written letter on the desk and a teacup still warm suggested the lady of the manor was still nearby. But didn't see that anyone was here now. We decided to search the room. Some charming flowers, a discarded cotton handkerchief, a small bottle of perfume, nothing that meant much to me, nor anything that seemed particularly valuable. Kid seemed to have the same impression and scanned the room, clearly not expecting to find anything. On the above note was a small antique box which bore a crest resembling a viper. I decided where to look next. Picked up the little box. The lid was greeted by a soothing melody. Music box. There was something about that song. Oh, I know this tune. Kid was standing next to me and I could see something had changed in her expression. You do, huh, Kid? Someone used to sing it to me a long time ago. She turned her gaze downward and went silent. Kid? Startled, she turned to me. Her eyelashes glistened as if wet with dew. Crouched to the door, not saying a word. Hey, Kid, wait up. We left the room. Was she crying? Was Kid crying? Maybe I was just seeing things. The passage outside the room continued to our left and right. The passage to the right led deeper in the darkness manageable. Left would take us back to the atrium and another path. Passage to the right. A sturdy-looking, immaculately polished door. Good, Cynthia. So I thought, something snakes here. But we found the beast layer, lads. Darkness, Kid's lips twisted into a grin that turned my blood cold. We turned back. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the left-hand side. It was Riddell's room, Lynx's daughter. He poked her head through the arch-shaped door and looked around. Huh, it's big in here. Must be some kind of hall. He took a cautious look around and then entered one after another. The atrium was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Pillars and arcs lined the walls, In her center was a small pool of clear water, above which a statue stood. On the other side of the room, I could see another arch entrance like the one we had come through. Hey, that's cold. It was scooping up water from the fountain. I over and rest my hand on the edge of the marble basin and peered into the pool beneath. I was looking under the water surface. You reckon there's fish all around? It's invaluable. Kid leaned right over the edge. Couldn't see the bottom. I wondered how deep it was. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Ooh, sensing danger, Kid leapt back from the edge. Black, a fish leapt up from the water and snapped at her, straw bursting with razor-sharp teeth. Both closed shut on the air where she had been. Only moments before, the splash of the fish darted back under the water. Pteranodons. Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monstrous horn in half. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather and what little of the pool I could make out. The Pteranodons must have detected prey. Soon the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as the fish teemed at the water's surface. Bloody hell. Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many Pteranodons were in the pool? The thought of what would happen if they all leapt clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. A beautiful sweat rolled down my forehead. Suddenly the water coming from the statue turned crimson and shot out in a powerful jet that nearly touched the ceiling. Kid jumped back again. I stood in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. Scarlet water continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and redder and started to overflow. We looked on in trance, but the spell was soon broken and we realized the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. The Pteranodons began to jump and snap at the water surface with bloodthirsty glee. Brought to my senses by the dull slapping sound of Pteranodons hitting the floor. Rush Jason. There's next on the other side. I pointed at the doorway opposite to where we had come in. Cranberry stretched across the red pool, sending up great gouts of crimson water, but it was thick as blood and I found myself struggling to move. I felt sharp jabs of searing pain as countless Pteranodons snapped at my legs. He grew her teeth in pain. They were going to do something to pretend to mince me. What was I going to do? Deal with the fish. Oh, you want to try and finish it off one by one? He glared in your face. Jim exasperated to believe. You bloody Sega, you want to die, yeah? What are you going to do? Rush takes on his head. Going to the other side, we desperately tried to way toward the opposite of us. Water's arched away, strange smiling me rose from the water's surface. Already up to my left thigh, I'm ready to turn to see the street today, and I was still on the next time, so what am I going to do? Alright, the switch we're going to stop me. We desperately tried to way toward the exit opposite of us. Water's already up to my waist, turns like one me, yada. Legs burned by fire, as long as the exit on the other side, what was I going to do? Rush to the exit on the other side. Also funny crash face for the holidays, for the animals, for the grounds, up all at once. This room more and more distant, the cars pulling into the bottomless darkness. And that was how I died. You know, that's fair. Where are we sent? The very start of this. Why? Because there's no auto-saving on this one. As far as I can tell, there's no fast-forward button. Well, you can say it. I'm going. Good members of survived dog and killing Rocket saying the 75th set of beasts said. It gave one cry and the blows and pillow pops around the pain. Say, behind you. Going right at me. Very looks at ducked. Deck by swiping through the air directly over my head. Pulls over the people behind me. At the same time, I thrust my hook and plunging into the beast's belly. With the horrible crab egg and the wildcat crash face first in the ground, but also once the cast fell down and he was well. Pulled over was only able to separate my feet before riding my supporting exponent. You know, with him on our slick, yada yada. Same shit as last time. Oh, wow. Actually kind of surprising that I survived that. Visual? Oh, I think I missed something. X-Bang started the final boss. I wouldn't say so. Again, sorry, I just turned the cheat mode on for the final boss, and so it was just use colored elements in X order. Welcome in, Fox. This is the Radical Dreamer. Well, technically officially, Chrono Cross the Radical Dreamers. Specifically the latter half of that statement being the Radical Dreamers. I died and now gotta mash my way through a bunch of text that didn't save. The US, so season 50, yeah. Got that. I'm putting this in quotes. Good ending. One of two possible endings you can get on your first playthrough, being good or bad. And 10 fucking endings on New Game Plus. That still baffles me to this day, but hey, it's fine. Gotta go left again. Bad ending and ending? Wouldn't know. I mean, it's considered one. Is full of opaque. Something like a thick haze floating in the air in front of us, and she formed like flowing blowing smoke in the person above. The road and rider shroud with its sunrise bending menacingly. It was the burning hatred that lingers in after death being formed, lingering by hatred for all living things. I go, a ghost, bugger. Now it's so sad. Kid bitter light. There was nothing sure I could do with an enemy that had no physical body. Force me down behind me. Maggie began to cast in the spot. I guess what guys are doing is make sure I'm missing me. You don't know the script that I can through me out the ghost? This strangled scream war, they probably never able to do again. Run braces up for a crash trace first in the wall. In fact, I was expecting never came. Apparently, guys, where it's facing me, and no steps than the rest of us. And I didn't just slip through like I thought I would. I oozed through like I was stuck in some kind of gear. must become more and more intense as soon as I didn't know a golden night anymore. It's me it for me, I thought. I was consumed by despair. And then there was a surge of heat. The muscles in my neck and a place from regular gravity which went before. At the same time as a condition anchored in my mind, I really looked clear blue light. I cannot. That's fair. Oh, jeez. I wish to get volume control. It done. To be fair, Mads, even with other games you've been having that problem. Well, nothing on my settings have changed at all. Sage, oi Sage, you still with us, mate? Someone was slapping me around the face. Someone who seemed to be enjoying it immensely. Kid, stop it, damn you. I was up to my feet, wide awake again in an instant. Mag, did you really have to use me like that? When dealing with foes who attack the mind, it is simplest to lure them in with bait than use their intended prey's consciousness, the conduit, in order to make an assault from astral plane. A direct magic attack would have meant a lengthy battle, a far less elegant solution, you replied, without a trace of guilt. That's where something has changed, but I don't say anything. Cross. Enjoying looking straight in the face about all of the cast, the portraits, and features of the characters. Literally, and I mean this in the nicest way, Mets, nothing in my settings have changed. I don't touch them. I don't trust myself to touch them. So I don't know what could be causing it. If anything, I've turned my mic up since you first brought it up. Yeah, no, I can still understand that with this case about the game being louder than me. In that one instance there, for certain. But like, this has been a constant thing since like Friday. And nothing in my settings have been messed with at all whatsoever. Besides me turning my mic up instead of down. So yeah, I have no idea why, on at least in Mads' case, why I sound quieter than usual. In the general sense, just now, I understand entirely why Radical Dreamers has no volume control to save its soul, so I've turned it down. But yeah, no. Outside of that, it's all just left alone. Random things. Anywho, we're tangenting off here. We got Radical Dreamering to do. All right, let's keep moving. You give the order to continue, seemingly completely oblivious to my brush with death. Ew, I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two won't stop me. Maybe I ain't such a drongo after all. Just go to tell the old weirdo can make something of themselves if they put their mind to it. Get that advantage of the mischief. Go to the left hand side of the terrace. Yada yada. Path yada yada. Yep, yep, yep. Down the stairs. Rattle, kid stopped us. There's something there. Listen carefully. Rattle, rattle, rattle. A figure appeared in the darkness on the other side of the corridor. It's a skeleton. We ready ourselves for a fight. What's it going to do? Attacked. Come on then, I left the skeleton. Lash out with a sword. Lash out with a sword. Blood dripped from my face. Tip of the blade had scratched my cheek. You put jump back in there. Oh, you brought your brown trousers, grumbled the kid. You're off against the skeleton. It threw the sword was gearing to the ground and took a step forward, and then twisted the body in a strange pose. Wait, is it doing what I think it is? It should have consorted itself further. Bobbing should be only described as highly suggestive. Well, no one noticed wrong. What the bloody hell? What should we? Like, could look at Mag. Mag looks him completely bewitched. There's no way he'd be any use in this state. You, I attacked. Come on then. You know, from the top half, with the skull shattered, I mean they came to a halt. Huh, and guess cannon fight after all. It's skeleton. Can't believe this drawing you though. Thwack, she brought her fist down hard and said, well, that'll wake you up. Now if we're done here, let's get the bloody move on. What was I? Ow. Wait a second, what's that? There was a leather bag on the ground containing a sparkling gem. Now we're talking. Kid's face lit up with joy. Nice fun, Sagi. What a beaut. Kid snatched away, leaving us to sell comment. It was doing great, feeling nothing could stop me. That line of dialogue's gonna play a lot in it. I think as usual, kid suddenly stopped. What's that? She happened to think of something in the darkness. Straining her eyes, I could see a pale white bundle of something shaking in shadows. Oh, that's strange. I would run a kid to get a better look. And suddenly the strange person started crawling across the floor towards that unbelievable speed. I have to brace myself. The white figure reached my foot and then up to its full height. It was another skeleton. So that's the situation. Thank you. Good. I should have done sleeping on my head with its teeth. Good deal. I didn't try to pull it off. I panicked and tried to pull the skull hood. It was like tight when we budged in. She doesn't have Magnus snap stand still. Crap. I looked at the stars as Magnus fits into the back of my head. I gasped for a moment and I thought I was going to pass out. The skull meanwhile shattered to pieces like an eggshell. Yay. Actually, I wonder something then. No, I want to pop this open. No, I want to pop this open. Are these the same as they've always been? Yeah, no. Those are the same then. Weird. Nice one, Mag. Yeah, thanks. Didn't have to give me the back of the head, though. We're finished here. Let's get moving. How? I think you know, I expect the scripture won't stop me. Yada, yada, yada. But down the side passage, at the end of it came to an old, immaculately polished door. We went inside. Kid gently pushed the door ajar and peeked into the room. Next thing I knew, she slipped inside. Magdalene and I followed. Looks like a study. The room was lit by moonlight coming through the long, slender windows, slanting down in pale beams through the darkness. It was pretty big for a study, with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. There were rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. The wall to the rear of the room was decorated with paintings, and shelves of vases and painted plates stood before it. They also knew curios from foreign lands. I started searching the drawers. There I found a neatly arranged set of pens, ink bottles, and other writing materials. Nothing of interest, in other words. So portrait on the desk caught my eye. It was a picture of a young girl with a gentle smile on her lips. Who was she? Oscar Link stopped it. He asked me, it wasn't because he's been looking to help the needy. The kid peering over her shoulder, she rolled her nose and the distaste. Not even a liquor. So there was a knock at the door. It wasn't a loud knock, but in the bottom of the sounds of night, it might as well have been a thunderclap. Kid and I stood bolt upright and turned towards it. Maggle, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, drifting away like smoke. Panic kind of whispered to Kid. Get behind the door in the shadows. Quick, get behind the door. We kept our bodies low as the sound swiftly made from the back of the door. The shadows would keep us hidden. Pressed back to the wall and did our breathing. Slowly the door opened. Flickering candlelight started from the door with a warm glow. I held my breath, but it seemed that whoever was didn't mean to come in. They simply stood there. Strange, I thought I heard something. Lord of the Manor's away, of course. Why would anyone be in here? Get over our nerves. It was fine until we heard the news that Porte was on the move. Figure quietly closed the door, plunging them back into the darkness. The voice trailed off to a whisper. We remained motionless, keeping our ears pricked for any sign of unwelcome return. All we heard were footsteps moving away. So, Porte's made its move. Maggle emerged from the shadows, contemplating the news we overheard. Even if the rumors are true, we might well be able to find ourselves in a very difficult situation. That's what we were thinking too. Porte was a powerful nation that ruled over the southern continent. Urda's prosperous land, whose recent and sudden development had pushed it far ahead of its neighbors, which made me wonder, what would its inhabitants want here, out in the sticks? They couldn't be after Frozen Flame too, could they? As valuable as it might be, a jewel is just a jewel in the grand scheme of things. I can imagine it being an item of national interest. I mean, ultimately, it was just a pretty rock, right? Let them do what they want, and if everyone's busy fighting soldiers, it might be bothering us. Come on, we've got things to do. She headed for the door. Both of them made our way back down the side passage. Was Magdalene in Chrono Cross? I forget. I don't think so. We made our way back down the dark passage leading to the study. Once we arrived back at the intersection, some stairs led downward. The corridor branched left and right, and the right branch leading back toward the terrace. We keep following the corridor. Shortly along the corridor, running from the right-hand side of the terrace, found an ancient-looking door again to our right. Kid pressed an ear against listening for any sense of life. Dead cool, and don't think you reckon there's anyone in there. We open the door. In we go. Kid stilled her breath and reached for the handle. The door wasn't locked. It swung slowly open. Well, what's this room supposed to be? The place is dump. Kid had poked her head through the door, taking a quick peek to see if there's anyone inside. Disappointed by what she found. The room was large and littered with peculiar-looking machinery and knickknacks, all of which were covered in dust and seemingly had been dumped there haphazardly. Everything looked like it had been there rusting for a very long time. The ends of the room were completely dark, and it was impossible to tell how big it was, or even what the walls and floor looked like. It seemed like the manor's inhabitants had turned the old clock tower into a makeshift storage space some time ago, and I stepped warily inside. Leave that alone. I looked over toward Maggle and saw a kid trying to pull something from the shadows. It was a huge sword that appeared very old indeed. You don't need that old bludgeon. It'll only get in the way. And as much of an antique as it is, it won't fetch much on the market in that condition. I reckon it might, you know? That's many collectors who love old bits of junk. Well, some old bits of junk. I didn't kid left the sword where she stood. At least she put it back down gently. It was then that we heard a voice from the shadows. And what exactly are you doing here, It's about to show my skin. Who's there? Kid and Maggle turned to face the voice, ready for a fight. Wizen Crone emerged from the shadows. She was hunched over and wore a hood draped over her face. I could tell at a glance she wasn't just old, she was positively ancient. Like some diddery old bag. What do you think you're doing sneaking up on us like that? Kid's shoulders relaxed and the tension left her body. Maggle, however, continued to give the woman a piercing stare. Working the mansion, turn to page 18. To get turned into a cat person, turn to page 85. To invite a weird pink talking dog into your party, turn to page 4. To make sense of this plot, turn to page citation 12A. The book ends at page 700. Oh. What an impish little thing you are. Here to visit a friend, perhaps? Not in the dead of night, I suspect. Don't hurt her eyes. Let's get a closer look at you. Ah, yes, you must be here to get your revenge on Lynx. How did she? My heart jumped. She seemed to know exactly who you were. We were in trouble. What if she sounded the alarm? We'd have to give up on the treasure and run for our lives. What were we going to do? Finally tell her she was right. So what if we are? Get out her eyes, Rebecca Crone. What's to do if we had to get revenge on old Lynxy boy? Well, something to do about it. You never change, do you? The crone juggled madly, her small frame shaking. Ah, the boldness of youth. Yes, that's the spirit. You what? Kid looked at the crone, really confused. No, this was fine. What the heck are you on about? It must have been 4 or 5 years ago, yes. It was rather than that innocent young thief stolen to the manor looking to singe Lord Lynx's whiskers. She couldn't have been much older than 10, now that I think about it. Shocked, my gaze turned to Kid. I glad appeared in Kid's eyes, but her glare was like ice. It certainly felt as the temperature in the room had suddenly dropped below freezing. The chuckle of the crone continued her story, pretending not to have noticed the change of mood. He was an orphan, you know. Came after Lynx to avenge a woman who loved her like her own daughter. All the vengefulness in the world couldn't change the fact that she was only a little girl. She was no match for Lynx's men. Sadly, they all quickly captured her. Lynx, the kind of man who would appear to have for an ally, never mind a foe. Had it not been for the timely sins of a friend of hers, that girl certainly would have been executed. The way the people of the manor told her, the very shadows pitied the girl and rushed in to spirit her away. How much of the tale could be true? Nothing but sympathy for those who know Pelio, of course. Can't win all the time, and sometimes against all odds, fate really can't be foiled. It can be foiled, like with history set into disarray. Not the ones I have no patience for, those who do not recognize their failure, who felt to choose to give up as a result. I looked up front of her head and searched for June the face again. Kids finger fade away, giving it a jump-folded expression. The music sounds are still way too loud. It is currently set to negative 20 decibels. As far as OBS is telling me, I am louder than the game. I could do this, but I highly doubt it's going to change much. That's maybe make people regret sitting here and listening to this. Because now OBS is telling me that I'm peaking it. Which is always fun. Not on r/my side, at least that's fair. I don't know why that would be, though. Yeah, no idea why the hell. I would sound better then. Or, you know, all that jazz. Anywho. Anywho. You wish to steal the jewel from Lynx. If you really wish triumph, you have to let go of the treasure of your own, kid. As long as you cling on to it in the hands of your clock will never move. Stay exactly where they came to rest all those years ago. Who are you? Me? I'm just an old bag, like you said. I do apologize. I must have taken up a lot of your time with all my babbling. I'll leave you in peace. Oh, but before I go, look on him to face me. You seem to be injured, young man. If you wish, I can take a look at your wounds. Full attention suddenly turned toward me. I panicked a little. Alright, please do. What? Alright then, please do. A few words and a bunch of sigils in the air. Pale, gentle blue light surrounded my body, filling me with a strange warmth. Sparkling line. That's new and a nice spell. Kid was impressed. Felt my wounds healing. Heard a soft melody that soothed the wounds in my heart. Before I realized that the crown was gone. Aye, lady. Kid strained her eyes, scanning in the darkness. There was no one there to be seen, and her calls went unanswered. Who the bloody heck was that? The kid looked like she'd just woken up on the floor of the Laughing Pig after a few too many. What do you mean by you haven't let go of a treasure? What do you mean by... Well, we won't find any answers here. Time to move on. I brought us back down to Earth, emotionless as always. It almost seemed as if you thought nothing had happened at all. Yeah, I guess you were right. Hold it, you. Just as I was about to follow Kid out of the room, she jabbed with the side of her. You seen old bugger thing, eh? Why don't you tell her to share some of that and match with the rest of us? Classic Kid. We led back in the corridor, which stretched off to the left and right. Right led up to the manor where, well, the way to the left led back to the terrace. Right down the corridor. Started looking toward our left. A little further on to the stairway leading upward. Well, this tool is going to keep something safe. Then some kind of treasure behind it. My name ain't Kid. Yep, that's the smell of cold hard cash, all right. Yep, that's the smell of cold cash, all right. She muttered herself as she began to inspect it more closely. We went inside. Damn, what am I stupid? Of course it's bloody locked. Or bah, what am I stupid? Of course it's bloody locked. Kid tried the door handle a few times. We're going to bloody door's got a magic bay on it, and the bloody bay has got a bloody bay of its own to boot. So everyone put a boot on and to get through all that. I see. Unless we find the key, we have no hope of getting inside. I reckon I can handle a key hunt, especially if it's that 8 links he's hidden it. We're falling in his room. I'll sniff it out in 2 seconds flat. You just watch. Okay, back to the terrace we go then. We're thinking metals from red, goblin guards. It wasn't likely there'd be anyone else going for a nighttime stroll around wearing armor. Just a tactical retreat. How about a tactical boot up the arse instead? You're never gonna get good at thieving if you keep acting like a bloody chicken. I never rejected my suggestion. Kids seem to take great pleasure in putting the boot in for good measure. I hit him, she shouted, leaping to battle. Caught off the back foot, I fumbled with my knife. There were 5 of them total. They weren't any ordinary goblins, though, having been well looked after in this palatal manner. They grow to be even bigger than Maggle. Masters of self they are. Certainly trying to be. Each of them was carrying the manor goblin's trademark, a morning star consisting of a rod and a heavy spiked iron ball and a chain. Wait, where's the flail? I can never remember. I didn't have time to think much more about it. A goblin came rushing at me, swinging its spiked ball and chain overhead. Activate the thing. Just attack. Armball crouched by the stone tall stone was crushing it. Had I tried to summon the knife, I would have been lucky to escape a fractured skull. His opportunity to try to thrust my knife in the goblin's chest, only to stab it squarely in the gut. I rushed to pull it out but before I could, the creature had grabbed my arm in its meaty fist. I looked to see glaring at me with a mad grin on its face. Its fangs dripped with saliva. I decided to fight dirty. The goblin may be a monster, but I guess was still a man in a sense. I swung my foot upward. They have heavy ranged weapons, armor, and completely healthy. We were a group of youths with knives. Great tactical play kid. 2 of us have a knife, 1 of us has magic. Real kick around the family jewels, but had no effect. Creatures grouped in a weaken, and the grin in a waver. Actually, he hurt my foot more than anything else. Suddenly I was flung to the side. The bat crashed into the wall, and in effect, knocking the wind out of me. Then before I could react, the kick smashed my side. I was soon flying, sitting on the ground, rolling from the impact. After leaving a spatter of blood on the floor. And then with the roar, the goblin started running for me. No, I can't move. I panicked. Did it really hit me enough to paralyze me? Get a try to scream her name, but I only could manage to hear it, because we watched her left flash for us. An animal figure crushed down until the goblin's head out of nowhere. Shung ka-shung. 2 quick stabs put out the beast's eyes. The figure landed, grabbed me, and rolled nimbly to one side. The blinded goblin kept running right past us and right down the corridor, but I hadn't gone far before a fireball raced by me and encapsulated it into blazing flame. It was this kid who saved me. She glared at me with a harsh look in her eyes. Bonk, and then she thumped me on the head. Well, I told you about running away all the time, Sergey? What told you about making other people's work for you? Well, you get too bloody scared to do any of your fighting for yourself. You don't even look out for you except yourself. You're in the way. You're just leaving yourself for dead. You got that? Running away. Yeah, that's what happened there. You, I said if you know, it's already script you wouldn't stop me. I'm pretty sure I just got my ass kicked. Went down the stairs. We gotta go down the stairs. Passage to the right. Continued on our way. Something here. Beast Lair. Pop a save. Go inside. Get open the door and slipped inside. It was Lynx's room, but he didn't seem to be around. Folk was gone scamping because the Oda was coming. There was something deeply unpleasant about the room. But there wasn't anything unusual about the furniture and fittings. Not like how they looked or how they were made, but taken as a whole, it felt discordant. Well, this is a reflection of Lynx, a seemingly ordinary facade that hid a disturbing truth where only some could see. Well, I bet we'll find the key to Volio. A clue about where to find it. Searching through the room. The desk, drawers, and paintings of the wall and vases on top of the side shelf. Left no stone unturned. No stone unturned. There didn't seem to be anything suspicious. The scan of the room, something unusual caught my eye. There was a pedestal in the corner with a significant-looking scarlet cloth drawn over it. Slowly raised my hand toward it. I carefully pulled the cloth away, revealing a mirror. It was old-fashioned and of an elaborately decorated style. I'd seen it before, and in it was reflected the statue of Venus. Suddenly, the eyes of the statue shone with light. What is your desire? The mirror, it's speaking. Kid Maggle ran to my side. There's no need for panic. It's a whispering mirror. Nothing more. What's one of those? A magic mirror, or a magic mirror. Which spirit dwells. The spirit can freely move between its own and other mirrors, and will share its wisdom with those who ask. Interesting. What should I ask? I asked it about... Hang on. Time to die. I asked about kids. I want to know kids' measurements, I blurted out. That was immediately knocked out of me by one of Kid's trademark kicks. Look, the mirror is showing us something, muttered Maggle, softly pointing out. Kid, who was sitting on my back and bashing my head in the ground, stopped what she was doing and glanced at the mirror. I looked at my well. Watery ripples flowed through the glass, and a series of numbers began to float up from below. 5275. While I was reading numbers, Kid mashed her hand in my face. I told you to look, creep. I had no idea what the figures even meant, though. Kid seemed confused as well. It was up to Maggle to explain it in his usual deadpan manner. Her height, her shoe size, and ring size. What, was that it? I felt so cheated. Wait, that's not what I meant, I started. But the mirror had fallen silent. It didn't seem to be listening anymore. The spirit of the mirror appears to have moved on. Really, huh? What a waste. Kid glared at me, her arms folded. Well, now you know me measurements. You know, I'm in trouble for me some new clothes, a pair of boots, and a pretty ring to say sorry when you get out of here, eh? You know me, and you better not forget. I really got and dropped myself in this time. Anyway, Mira's not listening anymore. Reckon we're done here. Flying out of the room already, trying to work out how much of my cut I wasted before we even stole anything. I know what, fuck it. I'll plug my head back into Riddell's room. Back later, we left Riddell's room for now. Okay. They have heavy range over here. Oh. Yeah, we'll plug right back in Lynx's room in case we missed something. Oh. What's your desire? Okay. Where the key to the vault was. Do you know where the key to the vault is? The room's affection will change. Reveal a room with numerous bookshelves. You will find the key in the place I've revealed, the study. Inside a book with a purple cover in the furthest bookshelf from the door. To the study, then. I managed to leave the room a voice from the air, so me down my tracks. Beware, he knows. The voice in the mirror again. What did it mean? Up, we're leaving you behind, Sage, called the kid from outside. Flustered, I rush after her. Porter stretched out beyond the door. Retrace her steps. Riddell's room. We continued on our way. We're going left. Took the side passage towards the study. Suddenly picked up person-shaped bottle. It's a ghost. The novel Dungeon Crawler is definitely an experience. Also kind of a throwback to the early days of games. Yeah. Physical body. Just jump behind Magel. Just repeat the last one because this worked better last time. Kid's beating the shit out of me again. And onwards we go. I really do wish there was a fast forward button for this though sometimes. This is the study. In we go. Right, let's find this key. Light on her feet as always. Kid moved into the center of the room. Well, the mirror say it was again, Sergey? She was asking me. How was I supposed to remember? Purple cover near the bookcase, I think. I think it was supposed to be purple cover in the nearest bookcase. Alright, let's see. Alright, this is the one. Purple cover. Ah, this is gonna be it. Right eye near like a cat's shred through the mirror. Let me see here. The stricken Neo Epoch was flung into stasis, making an urgent jump without delaying phase shift. Major engine damage, output 30% of operant norms, 6 charges remaining in the anti-particle cannon, shields effective in 16th sectors, Elspan. Gotta hurry with you by connecting sources to make fast down. What the hell is this? Got nothing to look for. It's another one of your stupid jokes, Sag, eh? I could have predicted what the book said. Oh, I'm talking to you. Where's the real book? It was purple, at least. Yeah. Purple cover in the furthest bookcase. It was hauled out, and inside was an old decorated cube with strange symbols. Nailed it. Nice one, Sergey. Kid snatched the key from inside the book. Right, time to finally get a look at this treasure. We know what we came for. We left the study. Yay! Maybe back to the insertion. No, we're going right towards the terrace. Keep following the corridor. Went into the clock tower, continued on. Went inside. What should do it? Kid slipped the key we found in the lock. Lines of magical light flashed across the surface door and vanished. All magical barriers were dispelled. Up, down, left, right, blue, red, green. Every color under the sun, and then all was quiet, and the darkness of the manor returned. Right, when? Break the every door gently swung open. As soon as I was inside, I gave gas. Kid stepped inside. Whoa, you've hit the mother load. The darkness loomed a veritable mountain of gold, silver, priceless works of art, and exquisite trinkets. Kid looked as if she were on the verge of drooling at the sight of it all, but what thief wouldn't have been? After all, this is the kind of hoard that a few people would ever come across in their lifetime. The smallest fraction of this vast amount of riches would have seen even the most careless spendthrift set for life. All goals the frozen flame. Ignore the rest. Bagel spoke with an icy dedication to mission. Yet not even batted an eyelid of the sight that greeted us. Yeah, I know. Disappointed, of course, but she soon set about scanning the room for the object of our hunt. Boy, is that it? Look on the pedestal over there. Turned to see what Kid was pointing at. It was a small yet perfectly formed jewel that gave off a pale red light. The jewel had looked like a flickering flame spent in time, the frozen flame. Suddenly Maggie walked towards the pedestal, and I called out, wait, we have to be careful. You're right, this is the links we're dealing with after all. They very well may be trapped. We should be on our guard. We need to be quick about this, but fine, have it your way. We need to be quick about this, but fine, have it your way. Grumbled Kid looking away. That goes on the vessel for ourselves. We are wise to be cautious. Placing his left hand on the base pedestal, he muttered an incantation, drawing quick sigils in the air with his right hand. Some glyphs appeared on its smooth surface for a moment and blazed brightly. Then, now we can proceed. Maggo calmly reached out and grabbed the jewel. Da-da-da-da! Sergeant and friends obtained the frozen flame! You managed to get what accounting for without anything more happening to us. I breathed a sigh of relief and turned to face Maggle. He was staring silently at the jewel in his hand. Maggle, we did it! Let's get out of... Before I could finish, the frozen flame crumbled to dust. The flame was fake. Lynx was discovering the real one somewhere safe. What? Suddenly a siren rang out. The room was flooded with light and metal bars slammed down in front of the door. Turned with a gasp to see Kid frozen and an ornate crown in her hands and a wide-eyed look of awkward shock on her face. Da-da-da-da! Kids and friends obtained a golden crown too! You're kidding me, right? You had to go, and you complete bonehead! I let rip with a stream of choice insults. In my head, that is. Metallic parrots in the four corners of the room suddenly came to life, flapping their wings and screeching. Ah! Thieves! Thieves! We're in trouble. These things are going nowhere. Said Magdalene, inspecting the bars covering the door. Although we look at him, you wouldn't have thought there was anything wrong. Which way? Which way? The parrots, to the vault, to the vault. Heard voices distant. The manor guards were coming. He dived behind a pile of gold coins. Coins somewhere died, and in panic looked around the room. There was a large chest sitting wide open next to the pillar. I rushed to empty it out, then plunged head first and closed the lid. Captain, there's no sign of anyone in there, no sign. Strange, peculiar, no one has ever escaped before, none have ever fled the mousetrap's clutches, none. I pushed a little chest, I was peeking through the gap. There were 5 goblins wearing suits of armor, unlocking the gate, and about to make their way inside. One of the goblins looked around the room, jerking his neck as he appeared in the shadows. Captain, what if it's actually a mouse this time? He was grumbling about the mouse the other day, Captain. A mouse, a rodent, a rat. Did a teeny tiny thing like that really have sprung the trap? Replied a stocky, plump-looking goblin who must have been the captain. He didn't seem convinced. That was when I heard a strange but oddly familiar sound from a corner of the room. Squeak, squeak. It was coming from where a kid was hiding. Startled, the troop of goblins stopped and looked at each other. For a moment, none of them spoke. Eventually, the goblin captain rubbed his chin into his shawls and offered his thoughts. Mouses. I'm sure Chief was complaining about cats. Meow, meow, that voice again. In silence, the goblins looked at each other. Well, you should say that, Goblin. The way I heard it, one mouse's or cats was a heckran. Awkward silence followed. In mind's eye, I could see Kid racking her brain to work out what a heckran was. Oh, I smell a rat, by which I mean a thief. Following the captain's lead, the guards reached for their weapons, and then heck. Heck. Ran. Listen, it's really a heckran, well heck, that proves it. Goblin guards grinned and nodded to each other. Cheeky little devil, surprised me there. Let's get out of here, boys. Goblins filed out of the vault. I breathed a sigh of relief. Then they came charging back again with a mighty roar. There's such thing as heckrans. What? You sneaky little buggers, roared a kid leaping out from pile of guns. You don't want to talk, thief. Brandishing their weapons and everything, the goblins moved forward, forcing Kid into the corner. I quickly used open the lid of the coffer and slipped out. Anywhere can I muttered to myself. I knew Kid could handle herself, but I didn't fancy her odds against a whole troop of heavily armed goblins. I was part of these other, right? Yeah. I have to save Kid. I have to take the opportunity to escape. Alright, I have to save Kid. There was no way I was going to be under for need, even if that meant facing off against a group of 5 goblin guards. I'd find a way to come out on top, I hoped. I drew enough my belt and leapt out into the middle of the room. Hey, it's not for brains! Over here! Thumbs up turned to look at me all the same. Thin, beady, cruel little eyes all staring daggers at me. Cool, in a hurry to die, are we? I gulped and wondered if making a run for it might have been a better plan of action after all. Ah, humans are so stupid, the goblin captain chuckled and licked his teeth. Yep, this one's got a death wish, alright. Why would he be so stupid as to come after Lord Lynx's treasure? That's the first been called done by a bloody goblin. Don't knock tough when you crawl into your mum later on. Judging by Kid's response, she wasn't feeling massively threatened. And you tell her it was Kid who kicked your teeth then. Let me tell it was Kid who kicked your teeth then. So you're a kid, are you? The snarky little slippy little thief we've heard so much about. The goblin narrowed his eyes. Yeah. Lord Lynx will be thanking me from now until my retirement when I bring him your head on a silver platter. Goblin proposed a morning star from his waist and started swinging. You don't know who you're messing with. We ain't no ordinary goblins, sweetheart. We're Lord Lynx's elite guard, the goblins that gobble up other goblins. That's right, the Gob Squad. Hey, shoot your mouth off and let me stick a boot in it. With that, Kid launched into a lightning-fast spinning kick. Her boot connected with the side of the goblin's head. The crack seemed the creature tumbling to the ground. Look at him, lads. The boy looks scrawny. Start with him. We spun the heavy metal ball that was warning star in the air. Glorious Gob Strike! Aye, aye. The goblin charged across the room in response to the captain's command. Gob Strike incoming. Dodge the attack. Well, try to lose. The mortars are thrown to my shoulder with sickening impact. To be run through the spear of pure lightning conjured by Magiel. Let out a blood-curling howl as electricity coursed through its body. I clutched over his chest where I had been struck. Its face contorted with anger. Before, Magiel's cape fluttered, and his piercing eyes stared coldly at his victim. None who defy me shall escape my wrath. Another goblin flew down from overhead, bombs away. With a growl, it sent its morning star swinging from above. I rolled away. Rolled across the floor, trying to attack, but I wasn't fast enough. The umbrella crashed straight into my back. Audio howls that forced the impact jutted through my body. I had never felt such raw pain in my entire life. I rolled around the floor in agony. Dance me, boy. Let me hear you sing. Go up the floor, shout a goblin tower over the black mountain. Die, brats! Its lips curled around its fangs in a leering grin. It raised its weapon overhead. Oh, no, you don't. You have to get through me first. Or, oh, no, you don't. You have to get through me first. I have conjured up a black wind, which surged forth like a searing tempest. Does he even know I can spell like that? Who are you? Goblins squeezed its eyes as the rushing wind tore through it and collapsed on the floor with a final shriek. Magiel looked down at his victim, his expression unchanged. My head was spinning, but I managed to take the opportunity to rise to my feet. Gob Strike incoming. You know what? Fuck it. Parry the attack. He's not managed much maneuver to take a side and try to shrink back my life. Only for the goblin to knock away my attack with the flick of its brawny arm and soon crash on the ground. Focused in a flash of bright white light singeing through my head. Kid lashed out with a lightning fast kick. There's more where that came from. Please have mercy. Green Goblin had collapsed with force eyes wide with fear. It's not a game, Sergey. Watch yourself, will ya? Another goblin flew down from overhead. Bombs away! Jumped up for a counterattack. Tackled the goblin head on, bounced harmlessly off its enormous rock-like body, smashing it first in the floor. Another one to be black man, search forth. How's the human so like that? Who are you? Yada yada yada. Long live Lord Ling's glory to the Gob Squad. That was the last of them. We made it. Yeah, this Sergey sucks. This Sergey was a musician. Oh, piece of cake. Said Kid, putting a brave face on things as she wiped away the sweat from her brow with her arm. Like, contextually, this Sergey is the equivalent of having a dandelion in your party from The Witcher, or Jasker if you so wish to use his other name. Not so useful in a fight. And she stopped and looked at me. Sergey, what are you thinking, you great Dongo? Getting the goblins to come after you like that? You really didn't have to, you know? Still, thanks. Once I was happy to hear you crazy ass jump in like that. She was actually smiling at me. Kid smiled into the light inside me. With that, a peculiar warmth that came in ripples. Then Maggle stepped in. Save the chatter for later. We can't waste any more time here. The frozen flame must be somewhere else in the manor. Alright, Mike. Thanks for saying the obvious. Not my bloody fault. Link said to make things so bloody difficult for everyone. Kid spun on her heel and made a scullery about face for the door. Suddenly her attention returned to the pile of defeated goblins. What you doing? Go set the links they got, right? But they've got some nice loot on them. I just started unceremoniously rummaging through the fallen captain pockets. It's like a hyena sniffing for scraps. Hello, hello, what's this? Found an odd metal plate. It resembled an open hand and was covered in runes. There's more open some other magic door somewhere. Never known more come in handy either. Why, find its keepers. Looks like there's nothing else worth a second. Let's count Porcelain and Vince's string. Just repeat and looked around them. You know, it's a real shame to leave the rest of this loot just sitting here unloved. I suppose we can come back, but whenever. Kid's face turned to us and flashed again. Alright, lads, get me on. I ain't gonna be dark forever. Handshake plate is our only clue for now. That handshake plate is our only clue for now, muttered Maggle seemingly to himself. And with that, left the vault in search of the real frozen flame. The real flamishment of her. Toward the staircase. Those steps was worn with smooth lost count of how many there were as we sprawled onward. An office and foreboding haunted me. I had no idea why, but it felt as though we were marching the gallows. Over the top stairs, we were greeted by an old heavy door looming in silence. All was at the sign, but the still calming air added to the sense of ominous oppression. Something's wrong here, I muttered without thinking. I hear cursed whispers from beyond the door, Maggle added. Doing nothing but to move. Oh, grow up, the kid shot back at us. Interestedly, she was already examining the door. Well, I ain't locked. I don't hear anyone inside. Well, you can find another weird, mysterious, vanishing old crone to heal you again. Maybe. Alright, here goes. Get you the handle of the door with a slow, heavy swing, revealing what lay beyond. What's behind door number 1? A small cylindrical room that appeared to be inside one of the stone towers. It was completely deserted and there were no windows. What's this supposed to be? Some about this place gives me the creeps. Still standing in the doorway, kid seemed to suddenly taken aback. There might be something here. Let's take a closer look. There might be something here. Let's take a closer look. A closer look at bloody empty room. Ha! Might as well. Best we did climb all them stairs. Kid slipped through the door, going in breath. I scanned the room and then noticed something on the floor. The flagstones were covered in dozens of narrow scratches, and in places there were thick black stains. Something in the stains spoke of horror that no amount of scrubbing would ever wash away, and malice and sadness beyond imagining. There's something written here. Crouching in front of a wall, Maggle was inspecting some brownish markings that looked more like some of the stains. Someone's carved letters into the wall and scrambled them using... blood magic. Kid had gone over to take a look. Looks very old. Odds are too. Some of it's been worn away. Let's see. Cannot hold out much longer. My only hope now is to leave the Acacian Singet in this room. The Acacian Singet. On the door, some show. We jumped to our feet with a start. From above us, we heard unsettling creaking. The walls and floor began to tremble. What the hell's going on? His eyes right around the room and she just started to figure out what was happening. Creaking sound from above continued. The ceiling moved ominously closer. Up there! Ah, good to know. Walked right into a bloody trap. Kid bit her lip. You have to do something fast. You don't have time to think about this. Smashed down the wall. What is it? There's gonna be a hidden door somewhere's, kid. Yeah. No idea. There's gotta be a hidden door somewhere's. Kid panicked. We tried thumping the wall to see what we could find. But we came against a solid, unyielding stone. Chunk. Ah, the edge of one of those same blades slashed in my forehead. It was too late. The body was shattered, but the horrible force impact and the red haze drifted down and filled my eyes. The bottom was starting to beckon. What are her kid's wish? She was calling her name as if it was from far away. That was how I died. Okay, just from behind the door. I know it's maximum far from anywhere. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. Yeah. Radical Dreamers. Le Tresor Interidit. The number of times I've died is growing exponentially. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna let this play for y'all. I'm gonna quickly run off to Goddess meeting for a second. Yep. I don't even want to try and guess how many times the Radical Dreamers OP is theirs looped over. Okay. Went inside. Barged down the door. Burger left bounced off. My roasters and thrush making sound. Let me see that too. Shiny packed. She was good milk. The second game, Muggle, it's another three of us. Timing our blows, we all approached the door at once. Once, twice, a third time. The door's open, we collapsed in a heap outside the corridor. What? So we... I just heard the sound of the bladed ceiling grinding to the stone floor of the tower room. Garlic spinning noise. It was awful. We could only look on in silent horror at the fate we so narrowly evaded. Fury continued for a while before slowly coming to a stop. It seemed the sling ship had finally finished its grisly work. Bugging me. Talk about a nasty surprise. Is some sort of execution chamber? Some sort of execution chamber. I continued, seemingly too deep in thought. In any case, then dreading mentioned Acacia. Yeah, what was that all about? I asked. The Acacia Dragoons, an elite knight in the Order serving General Viper, once governed the territory of Galsburg to the west. Former knight in the Order, I should say. They were wiped out more than a decade ago by the lord of this very manor, no less. Thanks for the history lesson, Mag. Get a rose to her feet, patching up dust. It's better not here for fairy tale nights. Come on, we got a lot more exploration to do. Hegel shrugged silently and we headed back down the stairs. Yeah, we can go ahead. In we go. Well, in we go. Get still their breath and reach for the handle. The door wasn't locked, it swung slowly open. Hello? Any little old ladies in here? No? I'm kind of the old dears who know more than they're letting on, looking in the shadows. I'm not wherever you are. Boy, late, show yourself. The silence spoke volumes. This is a waste of time, pronounced Maggle flatly, turning on his heel. We left the dusty old storage room. Maybe we went out onto the terrace. It was a really quiet terrace overlooking the garden, and then... Talk to Kid. What was saying? You find something to learn how to get your hands dirty, aren't you? What's people will change if they put in the effort? Get that shown with an impish playfulness. Well, she hasn't seen anything yet. We should go back inside, right? We should go back inside, we're not here for fun, muttered Maggle. Well, he said that, but... I talked to Maggle. You're alright, Sergei. You're looking rather pale. That wasn't the half of it. I'm hurt all over and I feel dizzy. I wasn't going to be in a fit state to fight if we haven't run into any more enemies. Alright. Toss yourself off and let's keep moving. We got work to do, said Kid. She also said that, but... Back in the manor. Go left. Down the stairs. Oh, we can continue onward from here. Oh, stairs emerged in the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. Yeah, poke our head inside. Why not? It doesn't look like anyone's here. Into the main hall of the manor. There was a massive table. Beautiful decorations on the walls and thick columns decorated with sculptures of birds and beasts. Fixed to the wall in the back towered a tremendous pipe organ like a burnished black mountain. Dozens of candles provided a dim flickering light sitting in the corners of the room, dancing in and out of shadow. Several enormous portraits glowed down on high on the wall. These members of Lynx's family. I was busy staring at a painting depicting a young husband and wife. Then I realized their eyes turned to look at me. Okay, that hadn't. Don't worry. This is about to turn into some dumb ghost story. It just looked that way because of the way the flickering light of the candles reflected against the glossy oil paints. Obviously. Probably. This place gives me the creep, and all of those ugly mugs. Are nothing but us here. Let's look somewhere else. Neither Maggle nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. I guess we gotta go down the stairs. Yeah, We save. We hit the atrium on the left. Picking here some kind of hall, yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. Yep, this is the room we died in that one time. Pteranodons. Oh wow, we're at 1 HP. Okay, that explains everything right now. And that was how I died. Yeah, we'll poke our head back in here again. Yada 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 yada. All right, toward Lynx's room. Went inside. Well, even on Lynx, y'all get that she brought in her room. Wait, Lynx is here? I followed into her brain. Look her to see what else. Where is he? We're just staring clearly on your danger. Mr. Joke, idiots. Let's make the my body. Oh, serious, did ya? Chuckled the kid, trying not to laugh too hard. Oh, bet you wish you were living the easy life and trapezing around after me. Your face. I ignored and walked over the mirror and draped with the red silk cloth. Oh there, sorry about all the noise. Statue of Venus mirror giggled back at me. That's quite alright, Sergey. What is your desire? Came around Scialto. Nothing much. Thought I'd check up on you those here. You mustn't say such things. Your friends have become envious, she giggled mischievous. You what? Said Kid, her voice completely fat. Why would I be envious? Please, there's no need to get upset. I have a gift for you. Oh, yeah? Well, one might call it that, you see. They might be interested to see what it's like inside the mirror. Wait, so you're invited to the realm of mirrors? Kid's interest was suddenly piqued. It won't take much of your time. Come, kid, step inside. The rest of the mirror rippled like water. Kid reached out her hand with the glass, then hesitated. She liberated for a moment, and finally pulling back. You go first, Saga. You're a favorite. Are you sure? Are you sure? Kid nodded and filled with excitement. I pressed my hand in the mirror. The surface was like a cool water on my fingertips. No, Saga, you mustn't. Suddenly cracks formed in the glass. I grasped. What's happening? The statue mirror was weeping. I wish you weren't so trusting. You forget that I serve Lynx. Would I blurt it out? I just trap you and your friends. Cracks in the mirror grew bigger, splitting up into more and more smaller cracks, and that is not all. I saw you coming long ago and warned Lynx of it. But why? You were imprisoned here by Lynx, weren't you? Sighed Maggle. Statue of Venus nodded mournfully. He sealed the path to the mirrors beyond, preventing me from leaving the mirror. Were someone to shatter all the mirrors within the manor's walls, I would be doomed. I would vanish, separated from my siblings forever. The statue raised its hand, but I cannot stand to be at his mercy anymore. Cracks soon before the treasure glass window fell to the floor. Stop, I can't let you do this, I yelled, grabbing the mirror frame with both hands. This is what I want. Things will not suffer me to live after betraying him. The image of the mirror looking at me, but why are you trying to help us? Would that be your final question, Sergey? Something in his voice felt like Trey smiled. Very well. The truth is, just in the mirror, finally split from top to bottom. His lips moved gently, but no words came. Tried to scream, but I need a little more than whimper. He short glass from the floor and gripped it tightly in my hand. Sergey, behind me, kid was softly calling my name. He was slight nod and then slowly turned around. Let's go. As we left the room, I turned to look back one last time, my eyes coming to rest on the remains of the mirror. I'd never be able to hear her voice again. I turned again and left the room. There's a mirror in this room, so technically we could still do it. I only have one place to go. And that's towards the atrium. I'm gonna mash the buttons. Yeah, let's get out of here. And Phantom searched the water back to the quarter it came from. Turning around side legs, I felt extreme pain as being able to notice back in the corridor outside. Phew, that was a close call. So the whole thing was a trap, eh? Talk about twisted. Link's even more sick bastard than I thought. Doesn't say you wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking his home, but I thought better of it. Well, I didn't even really. I think we considered it, and let's go back to feed. We left the atrium. Okay. We got to get some tracks. Oh, no, what we have here? She went out the side of the entrance on the way. I found myself face to face with the sculpture, an old man's face, and a truly phenomenal beard. The sculpture's eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. It's a mouth of truth, announced Magill. An enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you out, it'll bite your hand off. Magill kept his explanation simple so that kid wouldn't drift off before he got to the important part. So what's it doing here then? I suspect it's part of a greater mechanism. Stick your hand and it's gulp, do you? Right, let's see what happens, shall we? Mischievous glint in her eye. Kid darted over and stuck her hand in his mouth without a moment's hesitation. She stood there for a moment waiting, but it didn't take long to be bored. Nothing. Suddenly I had an idea. Hey kid, who is the greatest thief who ever lived? Me, of course, you drunk. Kid answered without a moment's hesitation, then suddenly her face twisted with pain. The teeth of the marble sculpture clamped down her hand. It bit me! Knock it off, everyone knows that shit. How? Sculpture bit her again as soon as she spoke. Yeah, you let. Cold sweat formed on the kid's forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. It won't let you go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, my goal is as a matter of fact or other. Just say anything, kid. Anything as long as it's the truth. Obviously, kid wasn't listening. Instead, she just kicked awkwardly at the statue. What bit? Let go of me bloody hand. She might have been sat down and tried to pull her hand out herself. She heaved, kicked and stamped, grunted and strained. And finally, her hand popped free. Looking back what I just witnessed, I couldn't say a word. So I told you it was the truth. Kid raised her hand in the air trembling as to demonstrate. I could see every bite mark. She was trying to come away from the struggle and see the other. Kid seemed to break free, left it cracked in several places. Michael pointed silently at it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale, flesh-colored tongue. I expect you're supposed to put something here, commented Maggle. Something? What exactly? I replied. The kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to load all the knickknacks she'd been carrying. It was a strange collection of odds and ends, pulled out from her pockets, her boots, and even from her braid. Right, Saggy, now it's your time to have a go good at the stupid statue. She granted me holding her sword and knickknacks in the palms, out in the palms of both hands. I guess she just said, whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she'd rather not face them herself. Nice kid, real nice. Grumbling to herself, reached out to pick up an item I chose. Small silver mirror, file. These were, you know, pockets, boots, and braid. A small silver mirror, file, a centipede, a tube of lipstick, some dried grapes, the length of fine thread, a sizable petard, a vellum scroll, the hand-shaped plate. How deep are your pockets? The hand-shaped metal plate we found. After taking another look at the runes, so close to working out what they might mean. Here goes nothing. I took the blade in the mouth of Truth's marble maw. As soon as I did so, its eyes rolled upward and the wall gave a light judder. A low rumbling sound came from the sculptor's mouth. This indeed is the ultimate truth of the universe. Did you hear something? Yeah? Watch all the truth and confusion. The great marble tongue lolled out almost like a snake. Rolled around the plate, seizing it up and pulling it deep inside. What was going on? In a panic, I looked to Magil for answers. It seems this ineffable truth of the universe is looks even in the mouth of truth tongue-tied. Magil answered in his usual deadpan manner. I think he might have even been trying to make a joke. Hang on. So that plate thing revealed the truth of the universe and... Anyway, and crumbed it down. Beauty's gold. Do you realize how much we could have sold that for? He kicked the floor frustration, snapped her fingers, and then the doors on all sides of the room suddenly opened wide. The red water formed eddies as it sank away. Helpless, the piranha were washed away with the current. Soon only trickles of water were left, slowly dripping away. Well, stroke of luck, ain't it? Guess we won't be sleeping with the face tonight, grinned Kid, looking at the edge wall. Crossed the drained room, making for the exit on the other side, and pressed on. Good Christ, the series of events that we have to go through. To do anything in this. Went through the air trim, continued down the corridor before finding ourselves at the fork in the road. The corridor stretched off the left and the right. We went left. Near the corridor, eventually reaching an old, rather sturdy-looking door. Revolvers, another bloody door with a bloody magic berry on it. I wonder what's inside. Me 6 cents tells me it ain't treasure. Kid was surprised with the shooting in the door. So this is the man in his dungeon, replied Magil, his eyes closing on concentration. You hear the sound of someone moaning in the darkness on the other side, but there's nothing we can do. And thus it is of little concern to us now. Let us turn back. Now we're getting the door, we trace our steps down the corridor. Okay. Continued straight on then. Continued down the dark, dank corridor until some stairs leading down finally came right into view. Went down the stairs. Slowly we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into the shadows. At the bottom we found ourselves in another intersection. The dimly lit passageway branched left and right. Left. And a large door covered in scratches and other odd marks. Well, the door was a wooden plate. It bore the legend guard room and elaborate calligraphy. Oh well, I reckon this might be where to find the key to the door upstairs. No getting past the bloody magic bed without it. Get pressed her against the door. Something was in there, she whispered. Go inside. The sound from the outside, so we thought it'd be empty, but inside there was a lone goblin. It was sitting in a chair with a book in its hand. Light steam drifted from the teacup, steam drifted from the human tail from it with a delicate aroma. The old peered curiously over its spectacles. There was something different about this one. I could tell much at a glance. Heavens, how rare it is to have guests. Heavens, how well spoken for a goblin. I can only feel dread and suspicion at the sight of him, nonetheless. Sorry, mate, but we're not your guests. Come to your dungeon if you want to live. Kid slammed a knife into the old illustrator point. The goblin didn't so much as flinch. Ah, you must be Kid. What a pleasure this is. I've always wanted to meet you. Why, you're even more ravishing than the rumors would. Before the goblin could finish, Kid's knife flew through the air. With a quick flick of his wrist, the goblin caught the blade with the back of his book a mere inch from his face. I see that you approach as radical as the name of your merry band would suggest, the goblin said, pulling the knife free and handing it back to Kid. She took it without a word, but her gaze changed. She was like a cat couched setting its prey. And I was just getting to the good parts, too. Ah, well, I suppose I shall have to give up on ever finishing it now. The goblin casually flung the book over his shoulder and into a nearby bin. Allow me to introduce myself, if I may. I am Grismeld, and I'm the guard on watch. No need to stand. Please do take a seat. You're welcome to tea, of course. The goblin beckoned us to sit down. Did he mean to poison us? If I may, Magil calmly took a seat, ignoring the obvious suspicion in the air. I sat down next to Magil. I decided to trust Magil's instincts and took a seat next to him. He had some kind of plan in mind, I was sure of it. Kid didn't look like she'd be pulling up a chair anytime soon. She was sitting there with her arms crossed, eyeing the goblin suspiciously. The goblin poured 3 cups of tea. Here you are. A slight hint of hesitation, Maggle took his teacup and lifted his lips. He sipped and placed the cup back in the saucer. Himalayan tea. Not a blend I'd expect to find here. The pleasure it is to encounter a fellow connoisseur. Yes, it's a rare blend, and one mainly enjoyed by the noble classes. I can't believe the conversation I was hearing, but also I couldn't help wondering what this rum tea might taste like. Just in the cup that had been poured for me. I couldn't shake the fear that it might be poison, but I also couldn't ignore how delicious it smelled. Before I knew the cup was in my hands. This is great, I blurted out. I'd never had such a delicious brew in my life. My aches and pains faded away. I to her kid who was blowing menacingly at the liquid in her cup. I thought she was paranoid about burning her mouth on things. Now that we're comfortable, let's get down to brass tacks, as they say. I do indeed have the key to the dungeon, as you surmised. You also be aware that I cannot simply give it away. I glanced over at Kid again. Typically, she wasn't listening to a word Griswold was saying. She was still huffing and puffing at her tea. Seemed to be able to respond. Suppose that means you want something in return. You'd like to know what I want? I want your heads. Griswold's eyes looking behind his spectacles. I'm sure that's what my employer would have me say, but no. I have such bodacious aspirations. Furthermore, I doubt I'd be a match for you. Griswold chuckled as he said this. I look forward to the joy of conversation, which I fear my compatriots are ill-equipped to supply. Perhaps you might 1 or 2 ripping yarns to share. Grinning, he added, I'm sure such notorious thieves such as yourselves must have more than a few thrilling tales up your sleeves. So I wanted to hear a story. This would be more than fair price to pay for the key. Closed my eyes and thought, aha, I know just the story. How did it begin? One night, a young girl was walking alone in the forest, and then she was searching for a golden sunflower, the only way to cure her mother's illness. Hey kid, we need you to lie as hard as you can again. Exactly. She was hunting for bugs. What was next again? She got a beetle and painted it gold. The fragments seemed alright. I had a rough handle on them ago. One night, a young girl was walking along the forest. She was out hunting for bugs. She caught the beetle and painted it gold. The next morning, she set off into town to catch a catch. On her way there, she met some travelers and convinced them that the creature she carried was the fabled Beetle of Fortune. She sold it to them for an eye-watering price. Rich at last, the girl and her mother lived happily ever after. Hey, Sergey, that girl's name wouldn't have to be a kid, would it? The blood froze at the quiet threat in the voice behind me. What? I'm just thinking things would go along. I don't think I actually believe all that stuff. The moment I turned around, I found my neck caught in Kit's hands. How'd you find out? Ow! Good answer, I couldn't even breathe. I braced myself for a slap across the street before Griswold came to stop her. He whispered a few words in her and then handed her a small bag. Her eyes glistened like stars, and she looked very pleased with herself indeed. Kid turned to me and Maggle. Well, let's open Killing so we can have some of your tea. Let's hear tea. So Griswold had won her around with his social blend. She must have really liked the stuff. Then again, it was just like her to have her head turned by next to nothing. Oh, and don't forget this, said Griswold before she ran off without getting what she came here for. The key, as promised. I took it from Griswold's hand. With that, we left the room. Or should I say, we were dragged out by a very excited kid. And we overread our save. Pressed on, because even though we have the key now, I'm curious. Go to the solid door. Yeah, with that, someone smells good, whispered Kid, sniffing at the air. We went inside. We opened the door. Blimey, this is a small kitchen. Also, it must be for the servants, commented Mago. Scanned our surroundings. A basin for washing dishes, cooking utensils, some food, made ready for tomorrow, and a mousetrap. It looked like any other commoner's kitchen. Kid walked over to a large pot filled with food and peered inside. Looks like tomorrow's lunch. Want to try some, Sergey? I was feeling hungry. Timidly, I peered into the pot. It looked like stew, but it didn't smell bad. Almost inviting. I scooped up the ladle and brought it to my mouth. Gulp! It was delicious. This stuff's delicious. You should grab a bowl, Kid, I urged between bites. Kid was looking at me again, staring at me intently. In fact, like she was searching for something. Well, it ain't green enough, then. Guess it's safe. Alright, let's have it a try. I shook it up into the so I was around my hand. Wants your taste, Mag? No. He grabbed a bowl from nearby and began spinning out more. I did the same. We ate our fill. The stew was so warm and it felt as though the magic of fresh home cooking was easing my wounds somewhat. Suddenly a little voice rang out. You there, young man with the braid. Kid froze. Oh, are you calling a bloke? Kid barked angrily in the direction the voice was coming from. Mouse looking at us with eyes like saucers from the inside of a mousetrap hanging on the wall in the corner of the room. Oh, I'm sorry, you're a young lady, I see. Mouse bowed its head in apology. Please, kind young lady, you must hear me out. The mouse put its paws together and started blinking at Kid. Left the nest to find food for my mother, but as you can see, I managed to get myself caught in a trap. You leave me here, I shall be eaten by goblins. Get out the creatures visually. Eaten by goblins, wait, that's stew. Putting two together, Kid ran for the sink. I beg of you, please free me from this trap. My mother is sick, and she'll be terribly worried about what has become of me. The mouse was clearly begging for its life, but there was an odd little glint in its eye. Meanwhile, Kid was at the sink. Blorf. Never knew the taste in my mouth. I'll be buggered if I'm hanging around here any longer. Kid returned to the sink, only to step out from the door. She was looking for very green to get around the hills. Kindly young lady, I don't suppose you could free me first. Boy, yourself in this mess. You can sort yourself out. Kid all but spat on the ground as she left the room. The mouse as well as it looked at me. Man, please, you're my only hope. Yeah, fine. I moved towards Sarah Manuel with those bleeding eyes, lifted down the cage on the door, and the mouse bounded happily out from inside. The mouse gave me a wicked chuckle. You poor, naive fool. Suddenly the boat began to balloon massively in size. Oi, Sag, eh? What are you doing in? Get stopped in the door for a moment to open the door. Welcome me, a griffin. An enormous creature stared balefully down at us. Idiot humans. My mother is not sick, but you also be when she sees what I've done to you. Go on, sir, you bloody lying ability that you are. Okay, maybe I'm a mistake, but you don't have to rub it in like that. The griffin gave an almighty cry and leapt right at us. Third sharp talons sliced through the air, breaking down toward me. Got off guard to try my best to dodge attack, but the blow never came. The griffin suddenly lost his balance and came crashing to the ground. Oh bother, I'm telling you to even fight properly. What on earth? A breathed sigh of relief running a hand down my chest. Alright, little mouse, now it's time for the real show to begin. Kid walked to the griffin, cracking her knuckles. Gulp. Please, kindly young lady. It's all misunderstanding, a terrible misunderstanding. Panicking, he reached up to its feet. You can't kill me, I have very useful information. Let me go, I promise I'll tell you everything I know, everything. Yeah, I know how much of a promise logs to use with. Kid took another step to the griffin, not skipping a beat. Please. Kid kept coming, the griffin kept on shrinking away. Enough. Now you called for you to stop, let's hear it. Oh, thank you, kind sir. The griffin was beside itself with relief. Spoil my fun, why don't you? The old kid pounding out, she turned away. Listen, O merciful savior, right thrice, left twice, right twice. Should you find yourself trapped in one of Lynx's swirling snares, remember my words. Alright. X3. Left. X2. Right. X2. And hope that it's not lying. Then the griffin returned to its mouse-like form and disappeared into a small hole in the wall. Dropped Lynx's stairs. This is, I've probably been thinking enough to walk into one of these traps. Stop you, we've wasted enough time already. Kid turned on her heel and made for the door. We left the kitchen. Stairs going up. We saw ourselves at the end of a long straight corridor. We continued on. The fellow was back there, with the fountain, going straight to the old study door. Right onwards towards the cell. Oh, the key we got from that creepy old goblin should do the trick. Kid slipped the key in the lock. The heavy door groaned as it swung open. Let air rose up around our feet as if crawling blindly through the darkness. This didn't seem like the kind of place anyone in the right mind would visit voluntarily. We pushed the heavy iron door the rest of the way open and stepped into the darkness. There was a row of cells all locked behind iron bars. 1, 2. Oh, Gulliver Milgad Zoranda. Please forgive me, please forgive me. We heard a voice from the third cell, whimpering and crying pathetically. Turning my eyes to look inside. Faintly darkness, I could see something that looked like a man sitting on the floor. This is the source of the voice. Oh, you alright, mate? Kid called out to the figure. Forgive me, it's all my fault. It's my fault the dragoons never deserved this. General Lady Riddell, oh, forgive me, I beg of you. The old man didn't seem to respond at all. He only sat facing the wall, begging forgiveness for who knew what. Hello, can you hear me? There'll be no getting through to him. His real self will have long since retreated inside this shell he has created, said Maggle, cutting her off. Shell? What do you mean? I asked. He has built a shell around the core of his psyche in order to shield himself from the truth. He is running from something terrible. He has seen something or been through something or has done something. So he has created his own world on the inside. Final refuge, the outside world. Lost him forevermore. I looked at Maggle in surprise. I detected a hint of unspoken sadness in his words, and for some reason he was looking at Kid. Watching over her as she stared at the man in the cell. Seeming to notice my gaze, Maggle turned back to face me, assuming his usual emotionless expression once more. We live in a world of sorrow and foolishness. It's only inevitable that some would try to escape it. But despite his hard words, his eyes retained a certain softness, his steely gaze giving way to gentle light. Do you understand? I think so. He was slight evasive answer. You seem confused. I don't blame you. You'll come to understand eventually. Maggle looked at me and Kid. What was that all about, I wondered? We're not going to get much out of him. He's miles away. Let's just leave him be and try someplace else. Kid made for the door of the dungeon. Wait, called Maggle. We must find some way to get this man to speak. What for? I mean, he's speaking already. Just none of it makes sense. What are you after? Some things he said piqued my curiosity. He mentioned the dragoons and Riddell, too. So, you said the dragoons are ancient history, snapped Kid. Besides, how can we trust anything he says? He's clearly gone off his rocker. To that point, the old man had long since cut his ties to the real world. How did Maggle expect him to stay? Without missing a beat, Maggle replied, we have to bring him back to reality. How are we gonna do that? You want me to do a little dance for him or something? See if that gets him to get some motor going. Please don't. No. Please don't do that. The words running out of the park could stop them. What are you saying? His eyes narrowed threateningly. You don't think anyone wants to see me dance, is that? What? No, I completely opposite of it. In fact, actually ignore me. No, this will be good. Enlighten me, won't you? He's right, it won't work. Just like that, Kid's fist was flying towards Maggle's face instead of mine. Judged both these and carried on as if nothing had happened. We must break through the shell he's created and drag him back to the real world. In order to that, we need some kind of key, something that will reach him even through the barrier he's erected. Yeah, but we're gonna find his key, asked Kid suspiciously. I don't know, came Maggle's simple reply. There's someone in this manor who can help us. You don't mean... You're not talking about Riddell, are you? I am, Maggle replied with a nod. Alright, fine. Don't know what the heck you expect her to tell us, though. The turned and made for the door. We left the gibbering old man in the dungeon alone with his sorrow. I followed Kid and Maggle back to the corridor. Towards the atrium. We're in the path. Took the path ahead. The hotel room, Lynx's daughter. We went inside. Yep. Is someone there? Came the voice of a young woman, and we shrank into the shadows. The woman appeared from deep within the room. She was lightly made up and had a gentle, unthreatening air about her. It was Lynx's daughter. Strange. I'm sure I heard someone. I was lost what to do for him. Before I had time to push forward, Kid had already darted over and thrust her knife out, something blade only a hair's breadth from the woman's neck. Where's the frozen flame? Answer me! Her voice came out in a harsh growl. Rushed in to hold Kid back before she hurt the poor woman. Kid, do we really have to do it this way? Shut your trap, Sergey. Looking over Google as she watched us bickering. What are you laughing at? Kid shot Riddell a harsh look. It's just, you don't seem like thieves at all. You want me to cut you, girl? I'd be surprised if the knife could cut anything. For a moment I felt faint, imagining Riddell on the floor, covered in blood. Then clang. Kid had thrown her knife to the floor, and I saw it was only a letter opener. Didn't think you'd notice. Whatever. Why would I mess around and kill the dog to you anyway? I've noticed that for bloodshed either, said Riddell in a voice that was almost a whisper. I'm not your enemy. In fact, I want to help you. It wasn't an hesitation reception voice. Let me guess. You're trapped in the manor too. Riddell only lowered her eyes sadly in response to Kid's question. The frozen flame should never have been allowed to fall into Lynx's hands. Hydrate? Yeah, I've been doing that. And a stretch. Yeah. I was hoping I could pop my back. Once not tightened. Stiff. Girl spoke quietly, but deep emotion clearly unpaid her words. The flame was once the property of an ancient kingdom to the north who kept it for generations. It was said to have the uncanny power to guide people and change history itself. After the kingdom fell, the flame changed hands countless times, until eventually it came into my father's possession. That was before I was born. Sometime later, Lynx became aware of the flame's true value and approached my father, under false pretenses of friendship. Not a soul suspected what his true intentions were. And then, on that horrible day, he destroyed everything. He killed everything. Riddell shook her head and buried her face in hands. I don't care about the frozen flame. I don't care about that stupid accursed stone. It means nothing to me. I just want to take it away from Lynx and smash it to pieces right in front of him. And only we can make that happen. And only we can make that happen. Riddell looked up with surprise as Magill spoke. No one else in the world can see the jewel from Lynx. This still feels like a better game than most of Chrono Cross. Riddell stared speechlessly. Then in a low voice, she whispered, "What can I do to help you?" There was a survivor from the Acacia Dragoons in the dungeon whom we want to help. If we were to help him, we need your help, said Magill, stepping forward. What? That man? The man is a traitor. It's because of him that Zorada... Please, it's the only way. Rose turned her back to us and hung her head low. Chamber of Death. There might be something to bring him back to his senses there. After all, it was there that he chose to abandon his pride, his life. I assume the Chamber of Death must be the cell with the trapped ceiling. Riddell nodded. It'll have to be a problem, started Kid. That thing down there killed us last time. You'll need to take the Iron Monster with you. The sacred sword said to have been forged by an ancient sage, and a sister blade to the Crimson Coast Masamune. The timeless blessings of the Iron Lancer will surely keep you safe from the Chamber of Death's wickedness. It didn't used to be such a sight to see it in the hands of Zoranda. Hands like the wind, shone like the stars, and struck like the lightning. Riddell, you look a bit different. Yeah. It's almost like it's a different Riddell. Lost even in the memories of former times, Riddell once more bowed her head. Forgive me, I have little more to tell you. You've told us more than enough. We'll take our leave now, said Magill, turning and making for the door. I wish I had the strength to change things like you do, whispered Riddell, biting her lip. Kid hesitated for a moment, and seemingly even thought. How about strength? It's about having purpose, something to fight for. I'll be praying for you. Kid shot Riddell and looked over his shoulders. Right, maybe you can cross your fingers too. We left the room. Okay. I don't have the Iron Lancer yet. I don't know where we'd find it. Some zero looks to us on the jump press where it could be, and then another trophy at the wall began moving. A rectangular section opened, swung around, revealing two enormous goblins clinging to the back. It was like something from one of those stories about assassins sneaking around old castles.
You goblins, screamed Kid. They didn't look like goblins to me. I touched on the large side. There are 4 in total. The 2 in front of us and 2 that had appeared behind us, cutting off our path of escape. Maggie rushed towards the 2 behind us, while Kid leapt towards the 2 in front, holding a knife in both hands. I drew my knife and rushed to Kid's side. Crash! A spiked ball of a goblin's warning star smashed into the ground, crushing the stone flooring. Kid nimbly leapt in the air, evading the attack and landing on one of the goblin's exposed hand. Then she swung upward towards the goblin's head, plunging her knife into his left eye. When she flipped backward, she stood ready for the next attack. That was Kid's style. Flew like a butterfly, sting like a bee. The next goblin charged in. I jumped back to my justice for a moment. That got me a good trick, but I didn't have the confidence to pull it off. It was better I keep my eye on the enemy and doing things my own way. I did wish I could fight like her. The goblin pulled the iron ball to the floor and came at me swinging overhead. My knife using the opportunity to steal the mace from Goblin's belt. Watch you attacking the face and the opportunity to punch a knife. Sorry. Oh. Run off at the goblin's face. There's a squelching sting to the creature's right eye. I think the opportunity to by grabbing its mace as it passed it. I turned and I heaved the heavy weapon right at its face. It was all going well until it wasn't. The goblin caught the mace just before it struck. I was in serious trouble. Let go of the mace. Really go of the mace and jump back. Furious, the goblin charged toward me, holding its weapon aloft. I wasn't able to do myself. I can put my knife at it just previously. Second mine, and I flew through the air toward me. I grabbed it, leapt forward, closing between myself and the goblin. I was going to bring its mace down. I plunged the blade deep into its chest. Get down! I dropped my knees by reflex, and a split second later, I felt something graze the top of my head. I looked up, the goblin was lying down on the floor in front of me. Kid was standing there, mace in hand. If I looked a moment later, it would have been my head. Look at the goblin's mangled face and heavy body rolled across the floor. It's somehow more terrifying than when it was alive. That was great. I felt like nothing could stop me. Yeah, I didn't get my shit fucking bricked in this time. Turned left towards the stairs. Rattle, get something. There's something there. Listen carefully. Rattle, rattle. If you put in the darkness on the other side of the corridor. It's a skeleton. We readied ourselves for a fight. That's the situation. This is what we're carrying around with sword. I got in a trance. I attacked. Wait a second, what was that? There's another bag on the ground. Anything recently cooked meat. Lucky me, I bit in the meat without a moment's hesitation. Well, why's my share? Busted, I pretended not to hear. I was doing great, like nothing could stop me. Yada 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 yada, yada yada yada. Keep following the corridor. Continued on. Went inside. I know time for all else. Yeah, I know. Went in the directions. Okay, so then I'll turn around and see if there's anything inside the clock room. In we go. Wasn't locked, so it's running open. Yada yada yada. Yep, 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 yep. There it is. They're taking not getting turned. Well, it is. They're taking not getting turned to mincemeat. And the ancient sword is right there. Kid had left it after pulling it off from the pile of junk. She ran over to where it lay. You know the sword Maggie are 2 ancient blades. The sacred iron lance and the cursed Masamune. What do you want about Maggie? You know something about this Masamune? Maggie said nothing. Well, it seems to mean something to you. It does. Something to do with old friends I don't know about. Not exactly. An enemy then? Not exactly. Oh, you're being weird, Mag. Well, whatever. Oh, numbnuts, grab this thing for me, will ya? Throw the door when Kid called over me. Who, me? We gotta make me like the bloody thing around all this place. I'm just a scrawny little girl. I call myself a gentleman. Scrawny little... Those dark dreams, was Kid only a scrawny little girl, I wondered? Start with helping road by spinning kit to the chops. Yeah, my body flipped over in the air as sparks flew behind my eyes. What the hell was that floor? Kid only humped and looked away. Michael also turned away. I was thoroughly left out in the cold. Give a damn sword sack. He went all night. Ye gods, she was a nightmare. I was wondering why you even bother coming on in these little jaunts. Days of some of my feet. Usually picked up the sword, but what were we even supposed to do with this tarnished old relic? Whoa, I nearly fell over. That thing was heavy. Good boy, we're off to shame of death. Always in the prize, lads. Dragging the sword behind me with one hand clutching my throbbing head with the other. I followed the kid out of the room towards a place that sounded like a certain gym awaited. Right. Continued on. We made the room of doom, and we go. Oh, this place is as creepy as I remember. Lovely. Grumbled kid. She was looking at the stains in the wall. Something had been pulled back up. There's no reason to believe it might not come grinding down again at a moment. Bearing in mind what Rodell had told us that the room was called, it definitely wasn't somewhere we wanted to linger. Quickly, hissed Maggle before crouching down and examining the ground for clues. Kid and I crouched down too. What were we looking for, though? What could the old man have left in this room that would help us bring him back to reality? The flexes of the floor were smeared with black, gooey substance. Gave us an odd rotten aroma. I shook my head, trying to drive an uncomfortable thought from my mind. Kid saw me. Clearly wasn't doing much better herself. She slowly turned and positioned herself so that she was facing away from the stains on the wall. There's no point in thinking like that. I just had to try, but then... The door slammed shut and the gears ground into life. Here we bloody go again. We have to stop him. We don't do the trap. We'll never find what we're looking for. Maybe I was trying to desperately avoid the blades that jutted out from the bottom. He looked at me and screamed, "The sword! Use the Heinlanzer!" What? How do you use a sword? You would think someone could just secure the door or something. What was I going to do? Say gang, kiss her and then shrink at the edge of the blade, swing his forehead. Plunge the sword into the ground. There, threw the sword on the floor with all my might. A shock ran through the room. Beams of light scattered from the blade, covering the floor and the walls, and then racing upwards. The ceiling gave an almighty jet and stopped. We made it. I sank to the floor helplessly, my heart racing. Oh, what's that? Kid was pointing out part of the wall. Reading the message written in blood. Guess we found what we were looking for. Part of the wall collapsed, revealing a cavity behind what looked like a piece of solid stone. Inside, you could see something glinting faintly in the darkness. Kid reached in with her fingertips, carefully extracting whatever it was from within. The game stabbed you for taking too long? Yes. The slender ring with a delicate engraved design that looked like overlapping ferns. The ring was adorned with several small rubies and a pattern that resembled a bunch of grapes. The crest of acacia. This must be an acacian singlet. The kid put the ring on her middle finger where it sat uneasily. It didn't seem to be her side. The rubies gave off an eerie glint. What? Let's not spend any more time than we have to. We managed to fool a trap and try the acacian singlet. I left the Iron Lancer where it stood as we exited the room. Continued on. And we encounter a ghost. Yep. Just match the we encounter the ghost buttons. Wait a second, what's that? There's another bag on the ground. Containing a sparkling gem. Yay. We continued on. We kept following the corridor. We went down the stairs. We went through the atrium. Pressed on. Went towards the dungeon. We went inside. After we retrieved the occasion singing, we returned to the old man's cell. As soon as we got there, Maggie took a step forward and grabbed the bars. They creaked and groaned as he heaved at them, gritting his teeth as he summoned every ounce of his might. Slowly, they burrowed apart. He stepped inside the cell through the gap. Kid and I followed. The old man was exactly as we had left him, staring in his face and muttering meaningless words. Kid walked over to him and crouched down. She grabbed him by the collar and yelled, "Wakey, wakey, Granddad! Got a few questions for you. Yeah, get an eyeful of this. Ring any bells? There we go. Well, of course, yeah, get an eyeful of this. Ring any bells? Kid waved the occasion, singing it in his face, shaking him roughly all the while. The old man's head lolled as he simply allowed himself to be held. I stepped between them and tried to stop her. I tried to get between Kid and the old man. She glared at me. On the way, Sage, we have answers, remember? But you really want to help him? You can't check it out now. Look at him. There's no helping him anymore. Surely this all ended for him long ago. I would not be so certain. This is not over. Still means something. He says simply decided to pretend not to see it. Yes, but he is... It's not over, you say. Struck by the... it's not over, you say. Struck by the man's interruption, we all turned to look at him. A faint glimmer of light returned to his once vacant eyes. That's right. No, this is over till the Makelings pay. Then again, he cloud once more. So, my former allies have finally come for me. I am to blame. It's because of my indiscretion that the frozen flame was stolen. But all the Casian dragoons on the eye remain here in the manor. Now all is well, for you have returned. Oh, Melgid, Zorandad. Where have you been all this time? Did you all return to Lake Stoic? Never mind that, Granddad. Where's the frozen flame? Give us a clue, anything. Come on, out with it. You decided if Kid sounded more annoyed or desperate. Frozen flame. The man looked momentarily confused, and then a warm smile crossed his face. My word, Lady Regella, it has been far too long since I had the pleasure. I need to turn the third candlestick from the left as you enter the main hall. Open the underground vaults, as you know. Get out arms around the old man and held him tight, and then a trembling voice whispered, I'm sorry, I promise we'll get it back. Ah, gah. The man recoiled in horror and then began to sob once more. And you blame, it's all my fault, forgive me, forgive me. Look, you want to get out of here, now's your chance. But it's no use, he was busy cowering and wailing to hear me. We're done here, Sergei. We can't help him, there's nothing we need to be doing. Thank you, I whispered the old man before following Kid and Maggle out of the dungeon. Back up the stairs we go! Ugh. You remember me complaining about backtracking in the base game? We're there, we're now in the text version of backtracking. Now we're backtracking? Yep. Continued on. Passage right up the stairs. Take the door to the main hall. Inside we go. Oh, we really are. And like, I don't know why. Like, can something new happen on the way? Because otherwise, why do that game? Looks like the coast is clear. We stepped in the main hall. Dozens of candles provided dim flickering light, sitting in the corners of the room, dancing in and out of shadow. The great hall is filled with a heavy silence. Silence unbroken, save for the ticking of a large clock that slowly counted the passage of time as if waiting for something. Still forward to glare down at us. Third candlestick from the candlestick from the left, whispered Kid. 1, 2, 3. Then, reached towards it. I held my breath as I waited. Saw your prizlings were coming for you. Kid turned the candlestick. The room trembled with a sudden rhythmic rumbling, sounding as if a massive gear was turning. What's that? For a moment I felt a strange sensation as if I was floating. Do you feel that? I started to stagger. The entire room seems to be moving downward, came the reply from Maggle. Couldn't quite believe it, but I also couldn't deny the feeling of downward motion. The main hall was sinking into the earth. And then another rumble. The room's descent rapidly accelerated. A cold sweat dripped from my back, my heart filled with a mixture of fear and anticipation. What was waiting for us down there? The frozen flame, our prize at the end of the little adventure, but what was it really? Could it live up to our expectations? I pounded my fists, which were slick with sweat. What were Kid and Maggle thinking? The room remained very veiled in the silence. As in response to that thought, a quiet voice came from next to me. Sometimes it was Kid. I looked over his ear, shaking stiffly, staring forward, clenching the fist. Sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in a losing battle. Why, I'll never win. No matter what I do. It was a side of her that I'd never witnessed before. Even from this angle, I could see fear and doubt flickering across her face. I felt a tender string in my heart. What are you fighting against? Good question. Fight, maybe? Life, even. Not sure I can put a finger on it exactly. Links, I mean, sure, I'm here to fight him. But that's different. It's... Oh, I ain't clear-cut like that. But there's another me inside me, one that's just sitting there looking out how empty and pointless everything I do is. That's the best way I can describe it, anyhow. Listen to me. Not a blue nonsense, eh? She smiled ruefully. I don't know exactly what she meant, but I felt like I knew broadly what she was getting at. She may have talked tough, but underneath it all, she felt fear and uncertainty, just like the rest of us. And that was no great revelation in and of itself, but hearing her say it out loud gave me a strange sense of relief. I stole another sidelong glance at her. Her expression was different, more mature somehow. Sorry, mate, you didn't need to hear that. Nor was having me trademark Brenda Caffrey Batten, eh? I got a tongue. Normal service had been resumed, or so it seemed for a second. Thanks, sad guy. And you, Mug, she said suddenly, serious again. I might have spelled out you both. Listen, if we don't... After this, I mean, if we don't get another chance to, huh? Listen, if we don't... Oh, yeah, she closed her eyes and forced a smile. I wasn't sure how to respond, so true to form, I stared at her some more. I just sworn I caught a flicker of a grin across Maggill's face, too. He was standing just at the edge of my field of vision, arms crossed, eyes closed. But maybe it was just my imagination. The contemplative silence descended as the hall continued its journey down the bowels of the manor. The crash split the silence as if we collided with something. Skirch! A loud sound, loud metallic scraping filled the air. The room rocked and finally came to a halt. It was like the end of the line. I'll change. Swelling grandeur of the organ suddenly filled the air. No one had so much as touched it, and yet the keys and the pedals were moving by themselves. The melody it played was both unsettling and sad. Funeral tune, is it? What a great show, guests. Kid took a long stretch forward and then turned to face me and Maggle. Come on, let's go. Maggle and I gently nodded our assessment. Kid grinned and then turned back to the door. I'm cold in feelings. This is the end for you. With that, she led us from the hall. Are you sure you fought Fate already? Won't even? Yeah. Continuing down a long dark corridor, the wall slick with condensation. It's thick and heavy. As though ripe with the stench of death, we were really getting close to the hidden vault at last. And there was no turning back now for any of us. There was something strange about the kid that night. Maggie didn't seem his usual self either. To begin with, it was vanishingly rare for him to speak so much, let alone to show any kind of emotion. What happened to make him change like that? Unable to take the silence anymore, I decided to speak. I had to ask the question that had been in my mind all this time. What is the frozen flame? Is the frozen flame really just a jewel? There's only signs returned, and then when it seemed like no one replied at all, Maggot spoke. The little boy taken him to the corridor. Sacred stone that cures all ills, heals all wounds, and grants eternal life. Or so some still believe. In truth, it's part of a tremendous rock that fell from the skies long, long ago. The rock was the source of a hitherto unknown power, with which mankind's hidden potential was unlocked. You could say it was humanity's dreams made manifest. It's not always good to have one's dreams come true. Many were bewitched by that great power. Some were led astray by it, even led to a kingdom's ruin, a kingdom once prosperous, yet now little more than fragments and dust, its name lost to history. Well, I thought I heard a hint of pain and sadness in Maggo's voice, but maybe it's just my nerves. Wait, how do you know all this, Maggo? He said nothing. He stared at me with his piercing dark eyes, and then continued onward in silence. For a while, only the sound of footsteps echoed in the corridor, and then Kid gave me a day of plump. Look, I don't know if all that stuff about frozen flame is true or not. It's neither here nor there to me. She raised a fist. That's how I scored links by nicking the thing. That's all I know, that's all I want to know. What had Link seen in the frozen flame? Why had it been worth risking so much for? We trudged down the dark passageway, each of us alone with our own thoughts. Concentrating on my footsteps lessened the burden of my worries somewhat, and I felt a renewed vigor to a degree. And suddenly Maggo stopped in his tracks. Wait. Huh? Kid turned around puzzled. Just then a powerful light surged across the floor and a ring-shaped sigil appeared. Damn, a blood circle. Kid and Maggo were at least quick enough to try and jump clear. But they weren't quite quick enough. The three of us were trapped in the circle of blinding light. The sigil rotated left and right with us at the center, cutting off all routes of escape. Ah, we're trapped! Well, heat and wind blew around us, swirling lines and spells by itself until we returned. Don't let the light mesmerize you. Cover your eyes, shouted Maggo, raising a hand over his mask. Run with the light, not against it. There has to be a way out. What? I barely even understand what's going on. His elbows bumped into the wall of light surrounding us, sparks flying. Be careful, really. To touch it is more than enough to harm you. Stay well back. Slowly turn my body to follow the movements of the ring of light. Looking for a gap to escape, though. I turned right 3 times. 3 times to the right. There it is. I see it. That's our way through. Find the gap in the wall light. Carefully walk through it. Kid, Maggo, this way. I had to get through the barrier unscathed. We weren't out in the woods yet. There was still in the wall of light swirling in with the great one in front of us. Left twice. 2 steps to the left. There, I see it. That's right through. Look at the barrier unscathed. We weren't out of the woods yet. There was still another wall of light swirling in front of us. Turn below, swing right, swing through. Turn to right twice. 2 steps to the right. There, I see it. That's right through. Yeah, Kid Maggo, this way. Suddenly, my body felt light. I staggered 2 or 3 steps forward. We were back in the deserted passageway we'd been walking down before. The blood circle had appeared. The sigil had vanished from the floor, and everything was silent, as if nothing had ever been amiss. And I looked up. Looks like we finally made it, boys. Kid strolled up to the door with a wicked grin on her face. The true frozen flame awaits. Maggo's eyes gave a glint from both behind his mask like glass catching moonlight in the darkness night. Let's go. Kid reached for the handle. So, this is the place, huh? Kid narrowed her eyes, straining to see our surroundings in the darkness. Vast pitch-black expanse surrounded us whichever way we looked, as if we entered an impossibly vast cave. We were in a place forgotten by time, unknown to the world, hidden deep within the bowels of night. A gentle crimson light hovered in the darkness, the frozen flame. Alright, now it's ours. The light of the flame had been evening away gently as it responded to Kid's voice. What the heck is this place? There's mountains of bloody rubble everywhere. I could step forward in the room and said in a whisper tone that was almost grown. No, it can't be. Ah, but it is. The ruins of the lost kingdom of mages. The voice drifted down through the darkness from above. Kid looked up in shock. Thanks, I'll kick your flea and also I'll kiss the moon. She pulled a knife from her belt and threw it as hard as she could. Little blow of the clang as if knocked out of the air by some unseen hand. Still the same impetuous child as ever, I see. That's no way to greet an old friend. Mommy bastard. He gritted her teeth with rage. And you, Shadow Dweller, I'll have none of your tricks this time. You must think me a fool if you believe if I'd fall for that again. Maggie, who had been quietly slipping into the darkness that surrounded us, had stopped dead in his tracks. This was the infamous Lynx. The Lord of this deadly manor. The man who murdered the closest thing that Kid had to that family, who assassinated General Viper and eradicated the order of Acacia Dragoons. Pleasure as always, dear Kid. I must say, you followed the trail of breadcrumbs I laid for you admirably close, my gritty little sneak thief. What the bloody? Kid stepped forward, bristling. He exerted his eyes, lips twisted in his mouth. You know what I want, Kid. Give me the stone you carry. Stone? Did Kid have some kind of jewel that I didn't know about? Don't know what you're on about, mate. She just about managed to cover her composure, narrowing her eyes scornfully at her old foe. Spare me the act, child. I know you have it. I know she gave it to you. Hand over the time egg now. What? Whatever it was, I never heard of it. Did you ever think I'd give it to the likes of you, Kid shot back? That's all I've left of it. I'll never let go of it, not for anyone, and definitely not for you. So what's gonna happen, you bastard? First I'm gonna take the frozen flame, then I'm gonna ram it down your throat. Cordial young fool I was, hoping this would be a civil exchange. Alas, it seems my words will only fall on deaf ears. You're determined to repeat your past errors. Lynx moved his hand to the grip of the ornate golden saber that hung from his belt. Last time I showed you mercy and let you live with your life. That was a mistake, one which I mean to correct. Sergey, Mangle, stay back. Kids moves up forward, glaring at Lynx, her gaze unflinching. It's sincere now. You'll pay for what you've done. You'll pay for what you did to Luca. With a scream, Kid leapt in the air like a bird taking flight. Her foot lashed out, skything and a skything kick aimed right at the side of Lynx's head. There was no contact. Where Lynx had been mere moments before, now there was only empty space. Kid landed immediately, launched herself back into the air, pulling the full force of her momentum into another kick. This time Lynx leaned back, letting Kid's foot slip past only a hair's breadth from his nose. Then it was Lynx's turn. He lashed out with his saber, carving an arc through the air in front of him. Kid was ready for him, however, and had already jumped back to a safe distance. The two glared at each other from mere footsteps apart. At least you had the decency to prepare a little better than last time, Lynx purred. A red line appeared on Kid's cheek, slowly coalescing into a drop of blood. Kid. In a flash, she launched herself into yet another attack. Lynx started aside, then made to strike her with the hilt of his saber. Kid moved awkwardly to avoid the attack, losing her footing. Lynx was on her like a bird of prey before she could fully recover. There was a grasp and a cough as Lynx drove his knee into the pit of her stomach. Kid collapsed. A steady stream of red dripped from her lips. Will that be all, girl? Lynx gave Kid a merciless kick to the side, sending her flying. She landed on a pile of rubble, her body rolling until she hit a large stone pillar. There she lay lifeless and still. Kid? Kid! That's her name as I charged toward Lynx, but Maggie was there already. He flew the darkness like a part of the shadows before crashing down on Lynx like a bolt from the blue. Lynx jumped back, and countless threads of light flew from his fingertips toward Maggie. The drawing home, the threads of light surrounded Maggie, crossing over one another. They spread to form a lattice of light that gave off a blinding glare and trapped Maggie where he stood. What is this? Maggie staggered and groaned, attempting to shield his eyes with his hands. It's a simple enough spell, my shadowy friend, for those inclined to learn it. One which will sadly for you leaves no darkness in which to hide. Lynx glared at Maggie with a venomous grin. You've been quite a thorn in my side. I'll let you live long enough to regret it. Maggie struggled and groaned. I had to do something. Kid and Maggie need me. What was I going to do? Turned to Maggie. Lynx had started making his way towards Kid while I was paralyzed with indecision. What's the matter, Kid? You were so bold only a moment ago. You're going to help keep me entertained. Lynx looked down his nose at Kid's broken body. Now, do you want to give me the time, May? You can still be civilized about this. I am, of course, gentlemen, and it pains me to have to seize the fair maiden's valuables by force. Even if the fair maiden in question is a filthy street rat. First foot in the kid's head. I hear her voice faint and breathless. It's Lucas Stone, and all he was. I'll never give it to anyone. And no way will I give it to the likes of you. I can't let him get any closer to her, but what was I going to do? I turned to Maggie's side. Maggie, are you okay? Leave me, you fool. You need to help kid. He groaned and grimaced in vain, like holding him mercilessly in place, but... I heard screams behind me. Get her, Sergey, now. Delay any longer, you will regret it forever. And look me dead in the eye. Look at the same mistake I made once. You must protect her. The voice on dog eyes me and turned toward Link's again. Cool. Link started to saber over his head. Then plunged deep into the kid's chest. Her body twisted as she gave a keening cry. Kid! Flo turned her face toward me, her eyes locked onto mine. Her lips were blood. She was to say something. A thick stream of blood trickled from her little mouth that I used to long for, and then a single tear dropped from her cheek. With that, something precious left her body. A wordless scream escaped my body, surging from the bottom of my belly. Kid's slender hand fell to the floor, her fingers uncurled. A small black jewel rolled to the ground. Lynx looked at it with wonder. The time egg. Before he could finish, the jewel sucked into the surrounding light, swelling with a heavy mass. Everything vanished as the blackness spread. Was the world being swallowed by darkness itself? Good. Ah. Yes, indeed, that was an ending. To the Radical Dreamers. Oh, good God, that was a lot of reading. Fuck, I've been reading for like 3 hours straight. Holy hell. Didn't help. You know the sword usually end things? Yes. Indeed. Oh, God. So this expands more upon the log that you can find in Chronopolis. Well, I'm so lost, but yeah. Good time to take a long break from the Chrono games. It's fine! I don't have any more Chrono games to play after this. And if I were to take a wild shot in the dark, I'm fairly certain this might be a third timeline. One that happens before Chrono Cross's timeline. So trigger happens, they, so current thought process, I'm not looking this up to confirm it or not, but Chrono Trigger happens, all the shit that's in that game eventually happens, whatever. Time gets force reset, Fate system shit happens, causing Wazuki to become Lynx. That one gets the Frozen Flame, which contains all records of any history, from what I can tell. Sergei has 10 years to fuck off and do whatever. Or 10 to 14 years. Not sure on the math there. Yes, there is. Lynx, in the form of the Fate system, opts to a different timeline to try and preemptively prevent shit. Most likely. See Radical Dreamers. It's also why Lynx is afraid of the Radical Dreamers, even in Chrono Cross. Because presumably the other outcome to that fight is him getting his ass kicked. Because in Chronopolis, yeah. Okay, letras or interdit complete. There's 7 endings to this. Holy shit. Let's go redo that fight anyways, because I can quickly do that since I saved right beforehand. Yeah, finishing that thought there while we mash A to get through text. Yeah, this happens because the Radical Dreamers also exist in Dead Sergei's world. Because we can encounter NPCs talking about them. A notorious group of thieves. Which we know to be the world that Lynx comes from, as opposed to living Sergei's world. So presumably this shenaniganry happens in the other world, prior to Lynx finding out about the actual Sergei and not the character defaultingly named Sergei here. And then Chrono Cross. In whatever possible true ending that game has, I'm not New Game Plusing to find out. Though ironically, the good ending of Chrono Cross summarizes as, and it was all a dream. Also, I do find it funny that the Frozen Flame looks so different and Radical Dreamers. Yeah, I'm all for Chrono Cross's good ending of it was all a dream. All of Chrono Trigger, all of the Radical Dreamers, all of Chrono Cross. It's just one really long-ass dream. Though yeah, ironically, one of the live action tidbits in the credits is kid in modern day Japan looking for Sergei. Well, modern day at the time of this game's release, but semantics and technicality. Because it's her standing in the middle of Shibuya Crossing, an annoyingly iconic place in Tokyo. Modern day 90s. And that one place in Japan and all of Tokyo that's looked the same for decades. Yeet, clang, boing, boing, jumpity, jumpity, text, 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 text. Text, 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 text. Text, 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 text. Yap, 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 yap. Fight, 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 fight. But yeah, I think the important detail that like Radical Dreamers is pointing out is that because of the amulet kid has, anytime she would die, she instead gets transported into another world. Due to a combination of the amulet and the time egg, with the portion of her memories being lost, probably in order to make sure that she doesn't immediately return back to go do whatever the hell she's doing. Oh no, Kid Quite Little has plot armor in the form of a necklace given to her by her other self. That's only power is to rewind time to a relative point prior to her death. Except she's also got the time egg from Luca, which I think is causing her to rewind to a state prior to her death in a different timeline. And then also transponding her to a different timeline. Combination of the two items causing a fucky-wucky thing. And the kid just flat out, so clouds with your paw and blood falling out. Kid, say something! And crouching next to her, glancing at her face, figure out and began to stare at her face just then. It's Sergei. It's okay, kid, I'm here. How touching. Although I'd be more concerned about my own well-being if I were you. The voice came from behind me. Those of ice water had been poured down my neck. I turned my feet and turned around. Lynx was looking down at me with a cold, emotional stare. Any friend of Ken's is certainly no friend of mine. Forgive me, but I cannot permit you to leave this place alive. Before I realized that his hand had shot out toward me. Clawing fingers clamped around my throat. Couldn't breathe. Tightening his grip, Lynx lifted me. Bottle lines on my feet were dangling in the air. I could feel his tongues mercilessly digging deeper and deeper into my neck. Panic filled my mind. Look, kid, see your friends? See him suffer. This is your doing. This is your hand around his neck. Kid's breathing was ragged. Blood still dripped from her lips. Opening an eye, she gradually raised her head, but she couldn't get up. She didn't have the strength. Sergei, give me the time egg. Do you even know what it is? I suspect not. Think of it as a concentrated pocket of space. The frozen flame and the time egg in hand. One can bend the fabric of space-time and rewrite the past. There are errors I meant to correct. Mistakes in the past that must be set right. Lynx's narrow, emotionless eyes turned to my face. How long before he perishes, I wonder? I struggled to breathe. We'd only make choking sounds. Kids heard my name. It sighed. We watched the boy die or relent. Does his life mean anything to you? I can't. She pulled the fists. Hands of his dropped hands. My vision started to fade. And then I heard her voice. She shook and speak through the pain. I'm sorry, Segi, but I swore to sacrifice anything to stop Lynx. Don't worry about me. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. It was all I could do to force words out past Lynx's icy grip. Starting to black out. Is this really how it was going to end? Well, for crying out loud, falling you in, you have your damn rock. Lynx's grip on my throat loosened. Groaning with pain, Kid reached a shaky hand into her shirt. I knew you would come around in the end. Lynx threw my body to the ground and then walked over towards her. Hold and take it, you bastard. It's all you deserve. And with all strength we muster, Kid lashed out at Lynx with her right hand. Yeah! That back in a desperate attempt to evade the blow, but it was too late. Kid's nails, sharp as cat's claws, raked mercilessly in his face. Lynx roared with pain. He staggered, clutching his left eye. Blood oozed through the gaps in his fingers. You wretched little chit of a gal! Lynx stood awkwardly, still clutching the wind in his face. The fingers of his free hand arched into fierce sounds as he walked back toward Kid, who lay on the ground. I'll kill you all. He kicked her hard, concentrating his wrath in the venom of the blow. Kid gasped and the wind was knocked out of her, yet more blood ran from her mouth as she ran across the floor. Kid, I yelled hoarsely, clutching my burning throat with one hand. Lynx turned his head slowly to look at me, one eye fixing on me coldly as it came to view. He stepped toward me. Yes, perhaps it would better be start with you, my dear Kid. Assure that your friend's death will be a most elaborate and painful one. You'll know what it truly means to suffer, boy. I'll put you through the same suffering I did to that Luca woman. Kid's body stirred with shock and horror. Her eyes slowly opened, fixing on Lynx. They were wild eyes, stained with the blood that poured from her brow. Gritting her teeth, she staggered to her feet. Lynx, and then an explosion of light burst forth from the frozen flame. That light began to form somewhere near Kid's chest, resonating with the light from the frozen flame. The twin lights intertwined, twirling slowly upward, and as it rose, the golden spiral spread. No, this can't be. Lynx stood motionless, transfixed by the spectacle. Was this the Time Egg's power? Kid screamed as the raging blaze of light engulfed her. I'll never let you do again. I'll never let you steal from me again. Bathed in the glow, her body shook. Blood-red tears dripped from her eyes as they took a distant look, and then she collapsed to the ground as if all life had gone out of her. It's just here today, I got it. And then Blime heard a voice. It was quiet and still like the evening, and has come to pass. Kid is retracing her lost memories back through time, back to the Lost Kingdom. It was through her power that the kingdom fell, that it was swallowed in the all-encompassing vortex of time. In her grief, she wished to disappear, her past, her future, to want it all to sink into the void, to be lost in the seething whirl of time. She despised what she had done. She closed herself off from all that she saw, and heard and cursed her very existence. But the sun wished for her to live. The hands of her clock were rewound, her memories unraveled. The stone gave her a chance to begin again. The stone had both the power and the will to bring all this about. Sinking through the sea of time, she drifted here, a mere babe, her memory blank state. The time egg shattered, its fragments raining down on the world, becoming shards of sorrow and anguish. The world around us drifted into pieces. It swallowed us, engulfed us. We were consumed, locked in the void. And then the girl's scream echoed in the darkness. That voice, was that Kid? It sounded just like... No, this is all wrong. The black vortex, it surrounds us. No, stop. Where am I? I've lost everything, and now I can but wander. The world drifts and time is a blur. There's only an endless, unknowable sea. This is where time begins and ends. This is where all life finds peace. I see myself as a baby, crying next to my mother, an exhausted yet proud look upon her face. I see myself aged, wizened, waiting to succumb to death's embrace with a smile. I see countless incarnations of myself, walking time's intricate corridors as ghosts. This is a place where countless worlds overlap and infinite dreams play out. Only I could rest here for eternity. Only I could free myself from all my burdens and sleep here, in this sea of dreams. But I hear it calling me. I hear the song. Kid. Kid, please. Can you hear me, kid? Kid, say something. Kid, you've got to stay with me. Who's that? Who is calling me? Sergey? Where am I? Kid? Kid, you're awake. I heard a song. It was beautiful. It was that song that Luca once loved. Kid closed her eyes and her face glowed with a warm smile. I'll never forget that song. It makes me want to cry whenever I hear it. I'm just glad you're back. I felt like I was losing you, like you were going somewhere far, far away. Before I knew it, I was humming this song for you. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but I wrote it when I first started out as a musician. I knew you liked it, so I could give it a nod. It was you. You were the one who called me back. It was you calling me, Naim. Thanks, Sergey. It's okay. It's okay now. I'm back. Suddenly, she gasped with pain. Lynx's saber had plunged deep right into her shoulder. Coming over us was Lynx himself. I told you, kid. I told you I would kill you. You had no strength left to fight. What was I going to do? I attacked with Lynx. Damn you! Pushed him with all the strength I had left. That's quite enough, Brad. Lynx last shot with me with his saber. The saber when he closed the ground. Well, kid, will you okay? Look just around to find her. My eyes clouded with pain. Alas, your time has come. You heard the saber eye preparing to strike. Enough. Stunned, we looked toward the intruder. You. There stood an old crone, her wizened features obscured by a heavy hood. She made it all the way down here. Lady Vera, what have we done to poor His Majesty General running, I wonder, he growled. It's been far too long, Lord Lynx. A pity. It seemed not to have caught you at your best. The crone met Lynx's mad stare head on. I'll take the frozen flame. After all, it seems you two have been questioning to decide which of you should have it. She raised a hand, and armed soldiers poured into the room. Magil lifted Kid to her feet. It seems like a good time to leave. Lynx snarled, "You'll regret this, witch." He kicked off from the floor and his body rose to the air. Then he turned his venomous glare on us. "And you, kid, you'll be with your life soon. You'll never be safe from me." With that, he disappeared like a puff of smoke. The crone lingered for a moment, her eyes resting on us. And if you wish to try to steal the frozen flame again, you're welcome to try anytime you please. We'll be waiting. You have to get out of here alive first. Soldier drew the weapons and fell upon us. Darkness, heed my call. With Kid summoned against him, Magil put his arms and drew a sigil in the air. Hurry, Sergey, this way. We grabbed onto him and we plunged into the blackness. Thanks to Magil's magic, we managed to escape the manor alive. The lights of torches dotted the forest, and we could hear soldiers calling to another. We stopped briefly in the darkness of the woods, and Kid leaned heavily on a tree, desperately trying to quiet her ragged breathing. It was a terrible wound she suffered, but it seemed to be taking its toll. Are you okay, Kid? No, don't worry about me, mate. We're surrounded. It won't be long before they find us, said Magil, his eyes cautiously scanning the area. Kid raised her head to look at me. It's me and Magil they want. Get out of here, Sergey. It's us they want, not you. What are you saying? I'm not leaving here. Look at you. You can barely stand. Feels like I can't handle besides. I've got Magil with me. They catch you with us. They won't go easy on you. But I remember everything. I remember another me. Me from a long, long time ago. Slowly Kid averted her gaze again with the night sky. Off to go. The stars reflected in her eyes, and suddenly she looked like nothing more than an ordinary young girl with a sad, distant expression on her face. Kid, don't worry, Saggy, I'm okay. We'll meet again. It smiled. Meet again, somewhere, someday, sometime. Promise? Her eyes closed gently. I wouldn't manage to nick the frozen flame in the end. I had a lost Tarmac too. I don't think I left Lucas, but it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Something shining that shines brighter than any stupid jewel. The most important thing in the world. Don't rise and fix them on me. I could have lost myself in their depths forever. No one can take it from me, not for as long as I live. There's nothing else in the world that I want but this. I doubt I'd ever want anything again. I want this moment. All the clocks in the world could have stopped right there for all I cared. That's exactly what I wished for as I gazed at her. Goodbye, Sergey. Thanks. She looked down, turned away, and disappeared in the darkness of the night. Would I ever see her again? Kid! Don't follow me, Sergei. Please, just don't. I strained to try and catch a glimpse of her eyes as the last traces of her shadow vanished. Vanished towards a place I might never reach again. No, kid! Up to my feet, meaning chase after her, but a shadow soon blocked my path. Magill? Without a single word, he slowly shook his head. Behind the mask, I saw sadness in his eyes. Then the shadow withdrew and melted in the darkness. Magill! Kid? Wait, don't leave me! I screamed in the night, but there was no reply. The black silence swallowed my cries. Yeah, both sides just lost. Kid! Kid! And so ends another tale. Perhaps one day I'll see Kid, Magill, and Riddell again. One day. Somewhere, at another time, in another world. Perhaps none of us will even realize it. But that's a story for another day. For now I must put down my pen. I closed my grandfather's diary. Then from downstairs I heard my mother calling. Did you hear me? Your friend's here. Nimble footsteps charged up the stairs. The door flew open. In tumbled a young girl, a girl who seemed somehow familiar. Oh, Sergei, it's a beautiful day for adventuring. I want to run down Old Manor off in the woods to the north. You want to go exploring? Come on, put the book down and let's get out of here. Oh, good God, it's a cycle of never-ending reincarnation. Oh, for fuck's sake. We got time travel and reincarnation in one series. That's good to know! Great to know, even. Love that for this series. Two things can't make this plotline any less convoluted. Oh, good God. Thank you, Radical Dreamers. You already made a convoluted plotline more convoluted. So due to Princess Shala and Sergei's, presumably in this instance, souls being connected, one iteration of both will always exist at any given point in time. Whether or not they ever meet each other is a different problem. And that's the Radical Dreamers Chrono Cross problem from what I'm seeing here. So like Link and Zelda, in a sense, kind of. Closer to the Link side of that than the Link and Zelda side. I'm not going to get into that because each Zelda is a different Zelda. Each Link is the same Link. Zelda's a weird series. In this case, it's the same person being reincarnated indefinitely, so essentially two people following Link's rules. Consider as being a different person, and that's all you accomplished, yay. Yeah, so it's one, so the memories from one kid gets transferred to the next kid, usually due to her having some sort of time-related shenanigans. That was the other way around, no. So every Princess Zelda, no. So Zelda is always the child of Princess Zelda. The first female princess born of Hyrule will be named Zelda. That is the ruling on that one. That is the official statement for that one. So Zelda gives birth to Zelda. Link is the same soul being reincarnated in different forms constantly. It is not the same descendant. In this case, they're more like Link in the fact that it's the same soul being reincarnated in different bodies. With the only constant being that Kid usually has blonde hair. We got Kid Letrosor Interdit. Cool. Same ending as the other one then. Yeah, no. So Zelda's reincarnation is by giving birth to herself. If that makes her brain, if that really makes you question things, congratulations. That's how Zelda reincarnates canonically. Also why the first female princess of everything is Zelda. Anyways. Was the end of the game? Was that the end of the game? Or that's the end of Radical Dreamers? Technically I'm done with the game. I got an ending of both games. Still trying to figure out there's fucking 7 different endings to Radical Dreamers, but hey. That raises questions. It does. Especially considering that every princess named Zelda isn't always guaranteed to be a reincarnation of Princess Zelda. The reincarnation only happens when the last Princess Zelda the last Zelda housing the soul dies. Is it worried of her trying to stream Octopath? That's a good one, DZ. Octopath is its own bag of confusing worms because there's 8 completely unrelated stories going on simultaneously. And you cannot do just one character story at a time. I'm assuming 8 endings. Technically. Yeah, no, there's a reason why I dropped Octopath Traveler. And have no plans to ever go back and try it again. It's a cool game. It's a nice concept. It's just a pain in the ass. There's an ending per character. There's 8 stories which all take place at once on side stories. Long doesn't have anything to do with me stopping. It's the fact that you cannot progress any single character's story continuously. So someone who already has trouble keeping track of things, the game almost forces you to play through 8 stories at the same time. Because the levels skip between, say, chapter 1 and chapter 2 for the same character can be anywhere from 20 to 30 levels. Usually everyone's part 1, they don't say, yeah. And I could not keep track of what was happening in that game to save my soul. And so I gave up. That would be like trying to convince me to play Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 0 all at the same time. Remember which story was which. It's not fucking happening. Well, constantly being like, play chapter 1 of Yakuza 0, play chapter 1 of Yakuza 1, play chapter 1 of Yakuza 2, play chapter 1 of Yakuza 3. That is how that game is formatted. And then you go back to 0 and you pick up 2. That was no simple linear line. No, it's 8 very convoluted, very pain in the ass lines that keeping track of is a pain in the ass. And they got a sequel somehow. I don't fucking know, but it did. Well, I see our victim for the night. So yeah, yeah, Octopath Traveler is the first case of me dropping a JRPG simply because I couldn't tell you what was going on in a character's story by the time I hit like their 3rd chapter, and I was just sitting there staring at the game like, what were we doing in your story? Why did we come here? What was the purpose of this again? Like, certainly you pick a character's story to start at the beginning with your character choice, and then from there they expect you to pick everybody up, level everybody up. There's no EXP share from memory, so if you want to do a character's part 2, you gotta go grind their ass up, even if they weren't in your party. It's a pain in the ass. Well, that's kind of the only reason why I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to play this. Too much. Too much at any given point in time and not enough anything else. Because long games are not... Stares at Persona 5 Royal. Long games don't stop me from playing. Anywho, I think tomorrow's rat game... Well, no, I don't think. I know tomorrow's rat game. I've been reminded, I think, every night tonight that tomorrow is rat game. I'm fairly certain it's rat game. And then... I'm taking control of what we play next. Because I don't want to play another JRPG. That's all. Anywho, we're raiding Fina. She's playing the Hollows of the Night. Y'all's raid messages are above as Maddie yeeted them out at you. Rules are the same as always. Wait till I post mine, then post yours. Wait for that dude to sing sometime with Egg before your stream. I should let Pam know you don't like her anymore. I'm not sure that's towards me or DZ. Noted. And I have dinner, and we're ready out. God, have a night. Yeah, I have dinner too. It was handed to me partway through Radical Dreamers. Annie the Hoozles. Before I start prattling on and on and on. Until the next time, by the by.